Am I the meanest?
Punsh drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Punsh drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Punsh drunk.
Well, who am I?
Punsh drunk.
Who am I?
Punsh drunk.
I can't hear you.
Punsh drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punsh drunk boxing, AKA Mr. Moonshine himself, AKA La Dobo, AKA The Sazón, AKA El Borracho. Damn it, ladies and gentlemen, damn, I'm eating my damn dinner. I'm sorry, man, but damn, I know I gotta go live, but I gotta eat this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this side of heaven. God bless you all. Already know how they taught you how to eat. Can't eat with a mouth full. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing is good. Boxing is good. A lot of boxing fights has been announced. Sheesh. Wow. Damn. And they say that boxing is dying. And they say boxing está muerto. Mentirosos, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, say what's up to the people. Everybody smash the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Let's go. Marty was good in the building. Christian, KG, Alfredo, No Remorse boxing in the building. KG, Nicole. Move this up with my oily fingers. Jonathan Ramirez, Jose Lopez in the building. Lewis, Nicole, Just Blaze, Chino Figueroa, HLD in the building. Just Blaze. Mucaro. Okay. Comes Punch. Let's go. High, low, dímelo, mi hermano. If it's moonshine, it got to be great. Better than mother effing Frosted Flakes. Let's go. E. Kings of the Commonwealth. Cali, Washington Heights in the mother effing building. Let's go. What up, Punch, brother? What's good, Jason? Let's go, Eric. Saludo. Chicago in the building. Puro raza fuerte. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Let's go. User, what's good? What's good? Smash the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know today is Happy Hour Thursday, the most dangerous show in the YTBC. No mas. Happy Hour Thursday. No mas. Damn it, everything goes. If you ever jump on a panel right here, man, gotta have the heart to sustain. Real boxing talk. Y'all already know the slogan, man. Y'all know the slogan. Knocking boxing sense out of you. Or into you. One of them two. I got it on my hat. Yeah. The realest Punch was good. BX in the building. That's what I'm talking about, man. New York City in the building. Let's go. October 4th, New York City, MSG. Teofimo Lopez. The NYC Bread. Coming right back home. Homecoming after he beat the guy that was regarded pound for pound. 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. The son, Lomachenko. He beat him October 17, 2020 to become the lightweight undisputed. And now he's back home, New York City. Everybody in New York City, shout out, man. Brooklyn, all the boroughs, all the 5 boroughs in the tri-state area. Let's go. Queens, BK, BX, Manhattan, Harlem, Wash Heights, Dykeman in the building. Let's go. Queens, QB, Staten Island, Long Island, Jersey, Connecticut. Let's go. Yonkers. What's good? Name your city, state your county, state your state, state your city, state your barnyard, state your farm. I don't give a damn. Let's go. This is Punch Wrong Boxing. Let's get lit. Let me finish these damn fries. Dímelo. Dímelo, mi gente. First and foremost, I want to speak right away about the contradictions in boxing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday and throughout the lives and throughout the videos, I've been saying that, time and time again about the boxing fans. The boxing fans. And ever since they announced the Teofimo Lopez thriller, announced Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos for October 4th on a Monday, I've been seeing some weird comments. Some weird comments coming from boxing fans. Like, I don't even know if they're real boxing fans. Like, some weird comments were, for me, damn. This is why I say that I believe that a lot of boxing fans are, man, delusional. Like, a lot of boxing fans are just, man, picky. Beta males. I don't know what y'all want. You don't know what you want. Always frustrated about the sport of boxing, right? And I'm just talking about those, because there are people that love the sport of boxing, like what's happening, like the fights, like the division is all stacked up and things of that nature. We got September 25th. We got Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. We got October 9th on the same week of Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. We got Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury trilogy. Yeah. We still got David Benavidez. He had to postpone, had COVID. He's going to be postponed. He got fighting Phoenix. Who else going to be fighting? We got your Soren Parker, the rematch. Hey, yo. We got Dillian White versus Ottawa Ling. Okay, shout out to Sweden. Can't be talking like that, damn it. I'm finna eat. I need something. Watch this thing down. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm hearing this, folks. See, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a boxing channel. I'm not a basketball channel. I'm not here to vouch for the NBA. I'm not here to vouch for the US Open. I'm not here to vouch for the WWE. I'm not here to vouch for the NHL, MLB, NBA, Dominoes, the Dominoes World Series, Capico. I'm not here for none of that. I'm here for boxing. But boxing fans want to justify the Monday fight. Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos, they want to justify Monday like, oh my God, they fighting on a Monday. Yeah, motherfucker, they fighting on a Monday, just like you watch football on a Monday, just like you watch WWE on a Monday, just like you watch the NBA on a Monday, just like you watch NCAA finals on a Monday. Huh? What you talking about? Boxing on a Monday. Damn, if I could have boxing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, motherfucker. I want to have boxing every motherfucking day. What the hell are you talking about? We're about boxing on a Monday. That's like, what the fuck? I want boxing every damn day. What the hell are you talking about? But Teofimo is having boxing on a Monday. You're damn right I wanted it on a Monday. I wanted to start my day. I want boxing to start my week. And I wanted to end my week with boxing. I hear these boxing fans say this. Hold on. But. What about the Raiders versus the Chargers? That's Monday Night Football. I mean, that's stupid to have Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos for pay-per-view on a Monday if they have the Raiders versus the Chargers. I don't give a fuck about who is playing a football game, the Raiders and Chargers. I don't give a damn about the NFL. What the hell you bringing that to my face? But what about... Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos is going to be landing on the day where the Raiders and Chargers are going to be playing. So I don't think it's a good idea. What are you talking about? like I'm supposed to be like, oh, it's true, you know. I mean, the Raiders and I don't give a damn about the Chargers. I don't even know their colors. I don't even know who's playing. I don't even know the guys that's playing. I'm not a football guy. This is pawn, drunk, motherfucking boxing. This is boxing. Don't bring this bull crap about the Raiders and the Chargers. And I don't think it's a good idea that Teofimo Lopez have a fight on a Monday. What the fuck are you talking about? There's everything that's going on Monday. You work on a Monday, huh? Hey, how about this? How about if you probably would have gave me an excuse like this, and I probably would have been like, okay, I'm cool with you. Hey, yo, Punch, I ain't gonna watch that fight because I'm about to have some good ass punani. I ain't gonna watch that fight. Shit, she wanted to chill on a Monday, and that's the only day that she could chill. She free, and she got that good, juice. I'll be like, yo, my man, yo, go get that. Go get that. I'm talking about the Raiders in charge. I'm not watching the fight because I need to watch the Raiders. I don't give a fuck about the Raiders and Chargers. That's like a WWE. That's like a WWE dude or AEW telling me, "Oh no, I can't watch Teofimo Lopez. I can't watch Teofimo Lopez and George Cambosa." How the hell are they gonna put him when CM Punk is about to have his promo cut? What the fuck are you talking about? This is sport. This is boxing. The same time that they might be a football game, that's an MLB game. You don't hear the baseball fans saying, "Oh shit, I can't watch the Yankee game because damn, why they have to put the same Yankee game and they have Monday Night Football? Fuck the MLB and the Yankees shit." Aaron Judge, why are you playing today? That's stupid. Who is in charge here? No, you want to do the boxing. No, you want to do the Teofimo Lopez because you are haters. Haters! And another thing, I got to talk about this, folks. Another thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I live for boxing, man. Excuse me, guys. I got to water down the French fries. Salud. Another thing, for all you cheapos talking about, well, Teofimo Lopez, it was supposed to be $20, and now they put it to $50. It was supposed to be $20, but now they put it to $50. You cheap motherfucker! Why are you complaining? Huh? Why are you complaining? I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna watch because I didn't ask for the fight. Shut the fuck up. You didn't ask for your mother Eva, and you still love her. You ain't asked for your poppy, huh? You ain't asked for your son and your daughter to look the way they look, huh? Don't matter. There's gonna be some dude gonna be like, "Yo, my man, when you try to compare the two from Lopez Cambosa fight to my motherfucking family." All I'm saying is, why y'all complaining, man? I don't hear that shit from other sports, from other sport fans. I don't hear that. I don't hear like, I am not gonna watch WWE because CM Punk is not gonna be fighting Kenny Ortega. No, I am not gonna watch, you know what I'm saying, Monday night. I'm never gonna watch the NFL. I'm so mad because on Monday they'd rather have Raiders versus the Chargers. Why they just can't have the Cowboys versus the Eagles? Why boxing fans are so like picky, so beta nowadays? You complain about some shit, then boxing does a great job and you still complaining? You complain, "Oh my God, I hate the Belt Federation. The WBA is cleaning shit up. Oh, I hate the Belt Federation." Like, yo, my man, like, yo, y'all act like, I'm telling you, y'all act like baby mamas in family court, bro. That's what y'all act, bro. Like a bunch of baby mamas in family court. "But he doesn't do this for me, and he doesn't give me the money, and he don't love his kids, and he don't do this, and he don't do that, and boxing do this, and boxing do this." Shut the F up, beta, motherfucking beta. Sheesh. Lord. I'm not watching Teofimo Lopez because George Cambosa and I'm not watching it on Monday. Yeah. But then you know what's funny? It's the same people. That be like, "Oh, yo, Javante Tank Davis versus Mario Barrett. I'm not paying for that shit. And then at the end of the day, your ass is paying for it. You talking about it. You tweeting about it. You having comments about it. You have comments about it on IG. You tweet about it on Twitter. If you a boxing content creator, you have a live commentary. You capitalize off the motherfucker fight that you always say that you not about to pay for or you ain't gonna watch. Get the hell out of here, you fake. Get out of here. And don't let those boxing content creators fake you, lie to you too. Why you promoting something that you say that you ain't gonna watch or you shouldn't pay for, and then you talking about it, capitalizing from it? Ads on your video, right? Super chats. You don't say no. Don't send me that super chat because I am not in support of this fight, and I'm not going to talk about Teofimo Lopez until. Shut up. If you're a boxing fan, you're supposed to do a job to preserve the sport of boxing, man. If you're a true hardcore boxing fan and you are an independent media or you have a channel, a boxing channel, it's your due diligence to talk about this fight. It's your due diligence to pay for the pay-per-view. So the people that does support your channel and donate to the channel, you give them the content. Let the people don't pay for it. How about you pay for it because they pay you, they donate to your channel so you can bring that boxing content. Or you just want to put it all into your pocket? It's almost the same ish I used to hear. Oh shit, I hate the zone. I hate the zone. But then you over here capping for Devin Haney, or you're capping for Anthony Joshua, or you capping for Canelo or something like that. But I hate the zone. Shut up. Shut up. I don't pay for ESPN Plus. Yeah, you're capping for Lomachenko. Yeah, you're capping for a T.O. Yeah, you're capping for somebody. Shut up. I bet you a bunch of women probably be looking at these channels and saying, look all these broke motherfuckers and shit like that. Always complain about that they don't want to pay for this. I don't want to date with none of these motherfuckers. Hi, lo, dímelo. What's good, my brother? Gracias de lo mío. Moonshine, to keep up objectivity. That's what I'm trying to do. Hi, lo, you feel me? Trying to break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. That's all I'm trying to do. These suckers gonna come around here on my Twitter and on my boxing channel talking about the Raiders and the Charger. Fuck, I give a damn about the Raiders and Charger. What are you telling me? What are you? What you going? I don't know the quarterback. I don't know the coaches. I don't know what cities. I forgot what San Diego, Las Vegas. Yeah, I remember. I don't know. I don't care. Let me break it down for you what I mean about, you know what, for the people that, okay, I'm not saying, look, it's your money. You spend on whatever you, I'm not saying like, yo, my man, yo, why Punch is trying to come at us and saying like, yo, we got to pay for it. Like, if we don't want to pay for the fight, we don't want to pay for the fight. Cool. But let me just tell you something, folks. There's people out there that pay to see a great fight, a great matchup. It's your choice, right? You want to see a great matchup, you pay for his pay-per-view. If you don't want to pay for it, you don't pay for it. If you don't want to pinch in, you don't want to pinch in if you have a boxing party, right? Yet, there's other people that pay for just to see the fighter. I'm going to give you an example. Gervonta Tank Davis, the people that pay for Gervonta Tank Davis, the people that go to Atlanta, they're not saying, oh man, I'm not going to Atlanta or I'm not going to Gervonta Tank Davis fight because Gervonta Tank Davis is going to be fighting Mario Barrios and I'm not going to pay to see that shit and stuff like that. There are people that is just happy to see Gervonta Tank Davis, and they don't give a damn who he's fighting because he provides a type of service that they like. They respect his skills and talent, and he brings excitement to them. So they go out to Atlanta, they go out to the arena, they pay the pay-per-view regardless. It's almost like if you are a Kanye West fan or a Drake fan, and you're going to his concert, you're paying to see Drake. But if Drake brings out features, that's the cherry on top, right? That's the cherry on top, cool, but you're actually just paying to see Drake perform. So when it comes to, let's say, a Teofimo Lopez, and for those that say, I'm not going to pay for a Teofimo Lopez and a George Cambosa and stuff like that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm paying. You know why? Because Teofimo Lopez earned my money first. First, I'm a boxing fan, and I will pay for it. They earned my money because he went for legacy while we was all telling Teofimo Lopez, go for legacy because legacy reigns supreme. And because all the other fighters is not going for that challenge, you going for legacy reigns supreme. You gave me a fight for free that we all know it was pay-per-view worthy. They were supposed to fight May 30th for pay-per-view. Pandemic effed it up, but guess what? They gave me something for free. He challenged Lomachenko, the guy that was regarded pound for pound, 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. He beat him. Everybody was giving him applauso. The legends came out and say, "Wow, the Manny Pacquiao was tweeting about Tio. The Roberto Duran was talking about Tio. The Tito Trinidad was talking about Tio. Mike Tyson was talking about Tio. Every legend was talking about what he did that night. All the boxing fans and what he did that night. And you gonna tell me I'm not paying for it? Oh yeah, I'm paying because Teofimo Lopez earned my dollar. He earned the respect. Sometimes you give fighters the respect because they're fighters and they get inside that ring. But I also hold the other fighters even higher for going for the gusto, for legacy, what we preach and what we beg these fighters to do. You earn my money. Carissa Shields. I know that she was going to wax the care. I know she was going to beat her. But guess what? I paid for the pay-per-view to support her greatness. I paid for the pay-per-view because she deserved my money. She earned my dollar. I'm a boxing fan, not a motherfucking NFL, nor MLB, no NBA. This is a motherfucking boxing channel. I preserve my sport. I preserve these modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators. They put their life on the line for my pure entertainment. I am a fanatic of boxing. Please do not bring this stupidity of Raiders versus Chargers. I don't give a damn. Coke break. Oh, man. Good. So, there's people that say, oh, I'm not going to pay for it. Unless it's Tio versus Tank, Tio versus Devin, Tio versus Ryan. Okay, I understand. It's your dinero. But you a boxing head. It seems like you're promoting him not to sell. If you're not going to buy, just keep your mouth shut. I don't go into a store, like for real. I don't go and walking around the street and I'm walking in 5th Avenue and I walk into the Apple store and be like, hey, I'm not going to buy your phone because I believe that Samsung is better. And until you make phones like Samsung, then I'm going to pay for it. I think those are too expensive anyway. I mean, there's a lot of phones out here. You can do better than that. And the camera sucks. You feel me? You could do better than that, Apple. Y'all sound like haters. That's what y'all sound like. Y'all fanagers, you pocket watcher gang. You sound like damn haters. I'm not getting that Teofimo Lopez. And you putting it out there for the people to see. And I'm not going to pay for it because how the hell are they going to put it for $20 and $50? That's fucking fucked up. I mean, who asked for this fight? I'm not going to watch it on a Monday. Oh my goodness. Man, what is this boxing world building, bro? Punch, you're entertaining your brain with boxing. Let's go. Hello, tell them. What was going on, y'all? I mean, yo, we supposed to be a tough sport, right? And I feel like the tough sport should have the toughest fans, right? Right? But damn, the beta-ness in this community, my Lord. I'm gonna be honest, folks. I'm gonna be honest. And I know it's not all of it because I know there's a lot of hardcore boxing fans that love the sport of boxing and respect these fighters and things of that nature. You don't have to be happy all the time. I get frustrated myself. I get frustrated myself. But then I'm gonna tell you like this. It's too many weirdos, bro. It's too many weirdos, man, in this community. I'm afraid to actually meet certain people. Let's say if I come across you personally, I'm afraid to meet y'all personally because I think y'all cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. I'd rather chill in 125th and Lexington, and I think they got brighter minds. In New York City. I think I'd rather chill at 125th Lexington Avenue with those people out there and chill. For real. I'd rather go to Bellevue Hospital and play dominoes. Think that meet couple y'all mother effers in person. Y'all weird. Y'all weird, bro. Weird. You're weirdos and queerdos. That's the new word I'm using. You little Nas X mother effers. You damn queerdos. I don't understand. So yeah, I pay. I pay. I paid for the zone. Why you locked in the zone, right? Because Canelo Alvarez was gonna be there. Because Anthony Joshua's going to be there. If you a fan of Devin Haney, if you a fan of women boxing, right? Katie Taylor and Cecilia Brækhus and Jessica McCaskill, you pay. You pay ESPN Plus if you like the product of Inoue, if you like the Maloneys, if you like Shakur Stevenson and Bud and Tio, you pay. You pay. You pay. So what? Why are you promoting the negativity though? Why are you promoting that you cheap and you don't want to pay? That's what I'm talking about. I'm paying for T.O. fight and buy his merch. Support, bro. Support. It's like Andre Ward. Andre Ward shirt. I cop it. I love the shirt. I got also Keith Thurman. Love the shirt. I used to have Manny Pacquiao. I used to have the TMT hat. You know what I'm saying? Let's support these fighters that risk their lives for our pure entertainment. And if you're not with it, don't talk about it. Because what you're doing is just because you want to see it fail. You want him not to buy the pay. You don't want him to have decent pay-per-view numbers. But yet you talk about it. I don't understand. Anyway, but it's going to be a good fight on a Monday, and I'm glad that it's going to be starting with a Monday of Teofimo Lopez versus George Campos, and this is going to end with a Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in a trilogy. A lot of people talking about that fight as well. And before all of that, we're going to have Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk, who is probably one of the best fights in the sport of boxing. Technically wise, Alexander Usyk is one of the best technical fighters out there in the sport of boxing of this era. He's been on the pound-for-pound list for God knows when. He's also undisputed. We got Sean Porter and Bud Crawford announced this weekend. We got Henry Cedeño Martinez also going to be performing this weekend out there in Cali. Give me 1 second. Give me one second, y'all. Give me one pancho. Sing a tune. Sing the tune.
Then it's stormy. Then it's not a slow. Setting in this thing. Hand him at the bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming right out low. Then it's not a show, man. Then it's not a fiend.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 1 second.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
So yeah. Some of the people say, "Yo, smash the like button. Let's go, man. Let's get this thing popping. Let's get this thing popping." Dímelo, mi gente. It's private. It's private. It's private. Let's go. Let's go. I see you. I see you. There's the man of the hour.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Mr. David Mcwaters. The man behind the takeover. The machine. How you doing? The engine.
Good, good. How are you doing, Punch?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How's everything? How's the weather out there? I think it was breaking up. Try to.
One of the bad things about Orange County is they have the worst internet in the world.
Oh, you hear me clear?
I hear you, yeah.
Okay. So man, how's it going? It's been a very a roller coaster year for your client Teofimo Lopez. It's been a very how you feel about
It
this?
has been, the COVID thing really hurt us, obviously, but mostly it's been positive. I mean, he's gonna finally get to fight on October 4th for a record payday. He renegotiated his last 2 years at Top Rank for a really an amazing deal. He's fired up. He's in the best shape of his life. So we're expecting big things. And there's so many great fights out there for him, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, and obviously, we're very excited about the prospect of Josh Taylor because it gives us a chance to make history. He's
yes.
number one, but there's so many other good fights. There's a Garcia, Davis, Haney, Loma rematch, and then there's the 140s: Prograis, Ramirez, Barboza, Zabeta. And there's just so many great fights out there for us. I mean, I feel like we could spend the next 3 years just fighting people that are out there right now, which is great. Sometimes you don't have that. There's a lot of great fighters that didn't have that luxury.
I know he's in a great position in boxing where
right.
He could get the fights even in two divisions. Like
Right.
you said, you mentioned the names, and when he did fight Lomachenko, and there was like this little hiccup period where he don't know if he was gonna get the fight because the money wasn't right and things of that nature. And I said, man, he need to get this fight because if he beats Lomachenko, the money's gonna be chasing him.
Right.
It's not going to be the other way around.
Yeah, and I can tell you now, I mean, obviously we didn't want to say it at the time, but we were never not taking that fight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we postured a lot and everything and asked for more money and threatened to not take it, but there was never a chance we were not taking that fight. Him and his father had dreamed of that fight since, I don't know, since he was 15 or 16.
Yeah, I know.
There was zero chance that we were not taking that fight.
And I think the fans are glad that y'all did take that fight and that fight came through fruition. And now, lightweight undisputed. What is the let me ask you this, because of course in the boxing world, fans really don't know how fights are comes through fruition, behind the scenes. And I know you can't tell us everything what goes behind the scenes like that, but give us an idea how hard is it to make a fight? or how long is it to make a fight of that magnitude? Oh, I think it's breaking up. Yeah, I can't hear you because I think you're breaking up.
Shoot. There you go. Am I back? It was orchestrated. It'd been in the works for a long time. I mean, sometimes fights fall in your lap, right? And you can just make them like that. Sometimes you end up chasing them for years.
Yeah.
So many great fight. Look at Pacquiao and Mayweather. They chased that for years. Crawford Spence chased it for years. Still hasn't happened. Sometimes they just fall in your lap. And we're hoping lightning will strike twice and we'll get Taylor.
Yeah.
Which to be the first man to win all the belts in 2 divisions. That's history stuff, and that's what the kid's really about. The kid, the money and adulation and whatnot is nice, but he's really about legacy. And
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not an act with him. That's really what he's about. He's conversant with history, understands it, and wants to make it.
And that's why I call him the captain of the generation, the commander in chief, because this is what I saw from Tio. I saw that he was going for legacy. While other people was flashing their dollars, flashing their cars, talking about how much they want to get, Teofimo Lopez was always about, he got Nakatani, he got Comey. And during the pandemic, he didn't have to take the Lomachenko fight. He could have taken, something to keep him busy, and then he could have waited later on when things opened up to make it a bigger fight,
Right.
to make it a pay-per-view fight, and this is where I feel like the boxing world, he voided the frustration of, that saying that these fighters nowadays are not like back in the days. I think that Teofimo Lopez has that retro mentality.
Oh, definitely. And he's cognizant of that. Like he knows how those guys were, and he wants to be like them. Like that's who he's emulating. He's not emulating guys in the last 10 years. He's emulating Sugar Ray and Hagler and those guys. That's what he wants to be like. And he's extremely aware of that. There's nothing is for chance with this kid. He's extremely smart.
And do you think because y'all on the same, what they say, the same side of the street, y'all under the y'all with Bob and Top Rank, do you think the Josh Taylor fight will be a easy one to make, or you think that because Taylor was looking for he's been calling out Bud Crawford?
Yeah, so, I'm just superstitious enough that I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, in theory it should be easy to make, and I'm certainly hoping we will. And it's a chance for both guys to make history, by the way. He's got the same opportunity we do. I guess he can't win the 35 belt, so he doesn't have the same opportunity. But still, it would be a big fight for him. I can't think of a bigger fight for him. I don't even know if Bud is a bigger fight for him. But although, I think the world of Bud Crawford. I think he's arguably the best fighter in the world. So
what do you think about what do you think about the potential fight of if we can't get that Josh Taylor fight, and that's the number one fight that he won a gun for, but how about guys like Devin Haney, who is I think
if we can't get Porter, Haney would probably be his first choice. Mostly because of the whole flack with the WBC.
What do you feel about that? What do you feel? What do you feel about the?
I mean, we're clearly the champion.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think everybody saw what y'all did, what he did, of course.
And we begged the WBC. If there's confusion about it, make him our mandatory. Because if somebody's our mandatory, it stops them from pricing themselves out of the fight because we can go to purse bid. So now they either got to turn it down or make a deal. And I'm not saying they are pricing themselves out of the fight. I'm just saying, it makes it a lot easier. If the WBC would declare Haney a mandatory, it would make this fight a lot easier.
And I think Haney that he wants that fight. I will put myself in a position and be like, yeah, make me the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez. I want to crack at becoming an undisputed. But do you think they want to? Their ego will let them be in that position?
The Haneys?
Yeah.
I've met his father a few times. I know the father much more than I know the kid, and they seem like serious people who are taking this very serious. And he's always expressed to me an intent and a desire to fight Teofimo.
That's good.
And I'm more than willing to take him on his word at that. I mean, that's a fight that's going to happen someday. The question is what weight it'll be at, right? You know, in 2 years, they'll both be 47s,
Sure.
or at least 40s, you know, but, you know, Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, all those guys, you know, they didn't all fight each other in their 15th fight at their first weight class.
Yeah,
you know, they all eventually fought each other, and but it wasn't immediately at the first weight class. You know, we'll get to everyone. I mean, it's one of the reasons, you know, why some of the smaller guys that may not be able to move up are a priority now too. You know, you think about those guys. You know, if we were going to do a Loma rematch, we can't wait forever on it because I don't think he's ever really going to move up. So you know, there's different things like that all play into who's next and who's down the road.
Yeah, and he does. And he said he doesn't have any desire to give him the rematch. And I know that, of course, Top Ranks would love that rematch, would love that pay-per-view.
Yeah,
rematch.
It's not high on Teofimo's list of things to do. I think more because of the weight than anything else. I don't think he's nuts about making 35 forever. You know, if Haney and Garcia and those guys who came and you know, forced to fight and, you know, or at least been very cooperative on a fight, I think it'd be a different thing. But and also, like I said, those guys are young enough. We'll fight them somewhere. We'll fight them at 40. We'll fight them at 47. Maybe we'll fight them at 54 someday. You know, I mean, they're all babies. I mean, those kids. Teofimo just turned 24. I think Devin may be 23.
Yeah, he's gonna turn 23. He's 22.
And Ryan. I mean, Ryan is young enough. At January of 2016, I saw him at a national junior tournament in Reno. So he can't be more than 22 because he had to have been 17 in January. I mean, he has to have been born in 99. So they're just babies. And those guys can fight at 40 someday, 47, maybe 54. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the frustration comes with the fans not really understanding how to, you know, build the fight or let it marinate and things of that nature. Oh, it was breaking.
I'll tell you this: Teofimo wants to fight everybody. I mean, he has no, like, when we talk, his express directions to me are, I want to fight the best guys. I want to fight all of them. I don't want any, you know, small fights. If this fight hadn't been ordered, we would have never fought George Kambosos. I mean, you know,
who would have been your pick?
We were wanting Haney then. We really wanted to do Haney back then and thought there was a possibility it could happen. But, you know, Haney was still with Eddie, and, you know, Eddie and Bob sometimes get things done and sometimes they don't. That one didn't get done in time. You know, once they ordered the
IBF
mandatory, we're on a much shorter schedule, right?
Yeah.
So, and I think we could have got an exception for that, clearly, but it just wasn't to happen. It just wasn't in the cards. So but he wants to fight the best people, and I think you'll see in 2022 a really admirable lineup. I think we're going to fight 3 times, and they're going to be big stars. I think it's going to be major fights.
Hey, Tio mentioned that November date. You need, I'm one of those person that says I think it's realistic. I've seen Julio Cesar Chavez do it after the Pernell Whitaker fight, and I seen even Andy Ruiz when he fought Anthony Joshua. That was 4 weeks layoff, and he went right in and fought the next month. Is it realistic that Teofimo Lopez could be fighting in November if he does beat?
It is 100% physically realistic. Now, whether or not we can get the networks and the promoters to agree on an opponent and put up the money, despite the fact that, you know, he's fighting 5 weeks before or 4 weeks before, it might get cut or something. Yeah. Whether or not I can talk them into all of that, I don't know. You know, that's a work in progress. Yeah. Although they're all being very cooperative. ESPN and Top Rank are dying for him to be back and are being very cooperative on everything. But they also, you know, everybody's got their own scheduling and budget woes. And so, and it's the end of a calendar year. So we'll see. We would like to do it, and there's no doubt in my mind physically he could do it. I mean, no doubt.
As a manager, since there's a lot of skillful fighters, there's a lot of potential great fighters out there. As a manager, how do you go about picking, or hire, being a fighter, being your client? How do you go by, okay, this kid I want to manage, I could take him to this level? What did you have to see in a fighter for you to invest in that fighter?
Well, I'm a nerd, so I did a lot of what people call Moneyball analysis, and we did. I had a little crew, and we put together a bunch of studies on amateurs and pros, and so I have a threshold that you have to score as an amateur in my system before we chase after a guy.
Interesting.
And then after so that sort of highlights who we may be interested in. And then we go to the tournaments, me, my staff, pretty much en masse. And we watch these guys, and we get to know their families and them, and see, what kind of person they are. And if we think you're a good person and you've passed this threshold and you pass the eye test, and then we recruit you. But I think we are overall have the best scouting process in boxing, and will produce a higher percentage of world champions of the people we sign than anybody else because of the math. And then, but we also lean on and talk to a lot of experts, and, get opinions from people with the eye test besides ourselves. So it's exhaustive. I mean, I go 30 days a year to amateur tournaments, and my staff's at a lot of them, and, there's a lot of Excel files and whatnot, and it gets done. But we believe in our process strongly. But even still, I mean, I think of the kids I sign as debuts, 30% of them will fight for world titles.
So it's very
30% or more. I don't know how much more I can be 30%. But 30% is our minimum. We're taking guys that we think have a 30% or chance or better. But the average guy signed to a major promotional company over the last 30 years has had a 10% chance of fighting for a world title. So they're wrong 9 times out of 10. I'm hoping to be wrong 6 or 7 times out of 10. And I hope that as we develop that track record, people will see it, promoters, and they'll give my kids more money because they know they're going to have to invest less in them.
Wow, damn! There's a science. It's a tough science to it. And you're telling us in other words, that it's very, very hard and difficult in this sport that is a world sport to be in the position of the likes of a Teofimo Lopez, of the likes of a Josh Taylor. Like it's almost like luck, but not luck, because they're doing what they need to do to get in that position. Wow. So there's a lot. So although you could take a lot of losses then.
Yeah, I mean, 6 or 7 out of 10 we should lose on. But Teofimo's score on our test was off the charts. It was the highest since Andre Ward came out.
Wow.
Ironically, though, his class was so good. As off the charts as he wasn't a whole lot higher than Shakur and Charles Conwell and Gary Russell. I mean, so it was a great class, that 2016 class, in my opinion. I mean, and those 4 kids, I thought were really off the chart kids, and I had no doubt that they would all fight for a world title. And of course, Russell. But they were off the charts on our system.
Thank you, Corn Pop, for the super chat. Thank you, High Low, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Wow, man. And so it is a science to it. You got Teofimo Lopez, and you helped Teofimo Lopez to be in the position that he's in. Him and his father doing a hell of a job, doing a great job, I believe. And how is your relationship? How you feel about, because Trilla is this new entity, this new player in the game in terms of the sport of boxing. How you feel they've been handling stuff in the sport of boxing? I mean, I think they get their hiccups.
Everybody's gonna have hiccups when they started. I did tons of stupid stuff when I started. There's gonna be mistakes, but I think as a boxing fan, not just somebody in the business, I think the more people that want to spend money on boxing, the better. I think, and I've always wished the promoters would realize this. I don't think, I don't think it's a bad idea for more promoters to exist, right? And more people to have TV contracts. I mean, which is what we really need, are more and more TV contracts. But, I'm not Al Heyman or Bob Arum or, Eddie Hearn. But if I were, I would actually want those guys to do well, because the better they do, I think the better the industry does. So, I don't necessarily subscribe to the idea that these people are in competition. I think boxing is a small enough niche right now and has enough room for growth that we should all be working together.
Facts.
I think we'd have much more success working together than drawing lines in the sand.
Facts. And you talked about the new deal that Teofimo Lopez have with Top Rank. Now, they bid on the purse bid. They bid on the purse bid kind of low. They felt like, probably that fight wasn't worth the type of money that Teofimo Lopez wanted, and you guys really felt like he deserved. When was that period of time where probably they were like, come on, hey, let's renegotiate this?
Although in the end, what they bid, they probably could have made the deal with in the beginning. So,
so if they just would have came out straight up with $2 million, y'all would have like, let's take this money.
Yeah, if they had came to us immediately with $2 million, we would have taken it. And they know that. Look, mistakes were made. Whatever else happened, they're the best promotional company in the world. I got 90 clients. If I could have all 90 of them with Top Rank, I would. They're, it's and ESPN is by far the best platform. I mean, it's crazy how big you can become on ESPN. It's part of our culture. I mean, in my office, even SportsCenter runs all day long.
Yeah.
And I know I'm not the only guy that has SportsCenter on all day long. I've read so many scrolls on the bottom of SportsCenter that I can't see anymore. And so, I mean, we disagreed, and I think they made a mistake. If they had offered us what they really thought the fight was worth, we would have taken it right from the beginning. But, I actually think we're closer with them now, Team Lopez and them, than ever before. Everybody's sort of owned up to what they did wrong. And we've all, hashed it out. And we're really excited about being back. We're excited about being on ESPN again. So I think it's going to be very positive moving forward.
That's great. That's great. You haven't set the numbers. I'm not no pocket watcher, but you said it was great. It was great. It was a great number. It was a great contract. We constructed a contract with Teofimo Lopez. He's extremely happy. You're extremely happy. Is it one of the best contracts in boxing? Is it to that magnitude?
I don't know. I would guess, with the possible exception of Tyson, I think it's the biggest for somebody his age ever. But, I don't know if it's one of the top in boxing, because you've got the heavyweights.
Okay.
And Canelo, I mean, those guys, he just turned 24. So for his age, he's doing better than just about anybody since Tyson.
Wow. Wow.
And it's hard to count the heavyweights, because heavyweights, they just generate more money.
Yeah, it's a whole nother. Yeah, it's
like
a whole nother sport.
You can take the number 40 heavyweight in the world, and he'll probably make more than the world champion bantamweight.
Wow.
So, and usually way more. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's frequently not close. So, it's hard to count the heavyweights. I don't know if there's ever been a lightweight that earned the kind of money at his age that he did.
Yeah. I want to ask this question because I think when we talk about boxing, on the show, and there we have debates and dialogues on how fights are petitioned or sending term sheets. How does somebody go by petitioning for a fight in respective of any belt federation y'all in? Like, if y'all want this fight, what's the avenues you have to go to be like, okay, we want this fighter and this is the avenue we're taking?
You mean like with a rating, like to get a mandatory?
Mandatory or voluntary? Like if Tank Davis, y'all want to go after Tank Davis. What's your initial approach?
No,
Is it
that's just a business deal. I mean, if we wanted to go with Tank Davis, that's Bob Arum and Al Heyman talking it out.
okay? All right. And if
I
it was
mean, that's
and
just a business deal. Now, let's say it's 2 years from now,
yeah,
and they're both at 147, and Bud Crawford is still world champion, and he announces, you know what, I've had enough. I'm going back to Omaha. I'm going to retire. And Teofimo's ranked number 1, and Tank is ranked number 2. The WBC might order that for the vacant title.
okay.
And in that case, we got ourselves a mandatory. And if Bob and Al can't make a decision, it goes to purse bid.
Gotcha.
And so then you pretty much definitely have the fight unless one of the fighters doesn't want it,
Okay.
which rarely happens. Most of these guys, you know, for all the, you know, everybody always says, it's almost a cliche. It's almost old fogeyism. I mean, everybody's like, oh, nobody wants to fight anybody anymore. I don't see that.
Okay.
You know, I see Wilder suing so that he can fight Fury instead of Joshua, who wants to fight Fury. I see, you know, Teofimo fighting Loma.
Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. You're breaking up.
By the pandemic. And
hold on, Dave. You're breaking up. Hold on. This person proving that all these theories are incomplete. Let me see if we can hop back in. Hold on. Yeah, it's bad. It's the wife. James. So yeah, we're here with Dave Mcwaters, Teofimo Lopez, manager, and chopping it up, talking about the business of boxing, how things have come to fruition. He said, of course, a lot of people wanted to know if Teofimo Lopez would like to how they can make that Devin Haney fight. He said himself, you know, speak to the WBC. Devin Haney would have to be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez. It's not a unification bout. We have to be the mandatory. And I think it was a better idea because if the money ain't good, then boom, you have the you got a purse bid. Yeah.
In the history of the world. Yesterday, they just went out completely in an entire town.
All right, now you're a little bit frozen now. Let me see.
The last thing people need is a still photo of me.
You good?
Is it working?
Still in and out. No, it's getting better.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can hear me, I'm good.
I can hear you. So, damn, where we left off? We got.
Yeah, I forget what I was saying. I would just say, you know, I think these kids today are underrated. I think they just want to fight each other. You know, and you know, people aren't going to fight each other for $8,000 on a club show. But I mean, if you got a real fight in TV, most of these kids want to fight all the best kids. You know, I've got lots of kids that fight damn near anybody. Given a chance, and some older guys, you know, that'll fight anybody. And I think most of these big stars. Look at Canelo. Canelo's fought just as tough as the guys of the past.
Yeah, you're still breaking up. I heard when you're saying the Canelo Alvarez. I know what you're saying is coming in and out, but I know what you're trying to say. You're saying that, you know, all the fighters
Punch.
all the fighters are willing to fight each other and things of that nature. It's not really. It's just the business that sometimes get in the way. But I also believe that
Exactly.
all the fighters, I mean, they bred to do this. They was fighting since they were young, amateur circuit. A lot of these guys already have fought each other. So I know, of course, fear and scared. I think a lot of people like to use those words loosely, fans. And I think I know that these fighters are not afraid to fight each other. Business gets in the way. So with what's the other fighters that on the verge for getting these title shots, and what's the other fighters you're working with? What's your other clients?
I'm sorry. Say that again, Punch.
I said
I went outside to try to get better.
okay, the your other clients that's potentially closer to for title shots. So who else are you working with? That is also.
Oh, well, Charles Conwell, we think is really close. Abraham Nova, I think, is really close.
Yeah.
Stefan Shaw, a heavyweight we have out of St. Louis, I think is pretty close. If he gets healthy again, I think Eric De Leon, a 130 pounder from Detroit we have, could be a fight or two away. There's a lot of them. I've got a couple of old guys that, given a chance, I think could be competitive in a world title fight, in Ray Robinson and Willie Monroe.
Okay.
We have a lot of guys, but so many of them are still young. I mean, I think that, they're going to be a little bit further away. Although, we have a 28-0 welterweight, Giovanni Santalan, that's fighting October 15th on the Top Ring card in San Diego.
Okay.
I think he's got a chance to get in the mix pretty quick. There's a bunch of them. I'm sure I'm leaving people out. If any of my clients I didn't mention you, I'm sorry.
No, I just asked a couple. I know you got 90 clients.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we feel like most of these kids are going to get a shot at a world title, obviously. I mean, that's why we believe in them. So, and almost all of our top ranked guys, we think at some point will get a shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. I think by 96, in 2 years from today, I think we'll have 6 world champions in house.
If you have your way without any hiccups, negotiating these fights and getting these fights for your for Tio especially, what would you? Because they said they got one free TV fight with ESPN and 2 pay-per-view fights. So the next 3 fights, if it was you had the power, no hiccups, what are the 3 fights you feel like you could get the next 3 fights for Teofimo if everything works its way out?
It really depends on. It depends on Taylor and Haney.
Okay.
If Haney wanted to fight us early next year, I would probably say Haney, Taylor, and then a first defense against somebody like Prograis or Ramirez or somebody like that. If Haney doesn't, maybe we take a non-title fight at 140, and then somebody like Prograis or Ramirez or something like that. I think that's probably what's most likely. His wife is due Thanksgiving, so
Yeah.
that's gonna, well, you were at the baby shower with me.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that's gonna be a wrinkle, but he's always a professional, and I think he'll be very professional about that also. So we're definitely gonna get in 3 fights, and I think it'll be, if one of the big 35s wants to fight us, we'll do that first. If not, we'll do a non-title maybe at 140 and then try to get Taylor. Our number one focus, though, is just Josh Taylor.
But I think that should be the number one focus, and I think that people are happy that he's willing to be the underdog again. I think he's gonna be the underdog on that fight. They're gonna list him. I think so. Of course, Taylor is bigger, but this is why Teofimo Lopez.
Was he the underdog against Ramirez?
I think he was the favorite. I think
Yeah,
Josh.
I think he was the favorite. I don't know that he's ever been the underdog, because even against Prograis and Baranchik, he got to fight him in the UK. I don't.
I think they would list Tio as the underdog. That's what I'm saying.
I do, but I think that would be the first time for Josh. I don't think he's ever been an underdog. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. And I think that Josh Taylor, he's going for legacy. There's lineal versus lineal, pound for pound versus pound for pound. But I think the names that y'all mentioning is actually the names that the fans will want to see. People will respect Teofimo Lopez for going for greatness. If he can't get that, than a Devin Haney, and I think people are happy to hear that you guys are willing to get the Devin Haney fight, even as your next fight after this Cambosa fight, of
Right.
course. And people have questions: is Teofimo Lopez overlooking Cambosa? I don't think so. I just think that when he's out there, people are asking him about these fighters other
Right.
than Cambosa, so he's forced to talk about these fighters, in which it makes it seem like he's overlooking Cambosa.
Part of the Teofimo getting ready process is sort of learning to hate his opponent. So, which was why it was really hard for us to fight Richard Comey, because nobody can hate Richard Comey, right?
Yeah.
We spent all camp trying to find ways to hate Richard Comey, and you can't do it. But he has fully invested himself in hating George Kambosos. And so I don't think there's any chance at all he is overlooking George Kambosos. He is in full fight mode, full of rage and hatred, and which will continue for as long as the fight's over. After the fight's over, he likes all these guys.
Yeah.
But 5 seconds before, he hates them all. So, except for Comey, God bless him. He could never find a way to hate Comey.
Let me ask you a couple questions about other fights. Who you got Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder?
I think Fury beats him again. I think he's figured out the trick, and which I think for so long the book on beating Wilder was to wait and wait and wait, stay away from him, not let that big punch hit you. And I think what Fury realized is knock him out before he can hit you with a big punch, and I think it'll work again. So, it's kind of like, it's almost like what was Mr. T's character?
Clubber Lang.
Clubber Lang, right? It's the same strategy. You remember after Mick died, Apollo's trainer's like, you got to beat him up before he beats you up. And, that's the trick. And so Rocky went out and knocked him out in the 4th round. Now, I know that's fiction, but I think it's the same strategy, and I think it's a smart one. And, and Fury's eccentric, but he's very smart, and he's got smart people around him. I think Sugar Hill's training him now.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Sugar Hill. I think he's a great trainer. I think he's a great person. Very humble, very intelligent. So I expect him to do well. But obviously, if you can throw a punch like Wilder, you can win. I mean, he's a live dog. Yeah. I mean, he'd be a live dog against a Sherman tank. So,
what do you feel about the trainer of the year, Teofimo Lopez Sr.? How you like how he's been working with his son and putting his son in position?
He's working harder than ever too. I'll tell you. I mean, through all the travails of this year, and it's been a hard year for us.
Yeah.
Emotionally, his father has been stronger than ever. I mean, in the gym, I think he's better than ever. He keeps talking about how Loma was sort of a grad school for Teofimo, but it was sort of for him too. He got to finally see his triangle and a lot of his other theories in action against the best fighter in the world, and he knows they work. And he's got a couple of things that Teofimo did he didn't like in that, and he's working on them. And I think he's in a better place than he's ever been in. He's a better coach than he's ever been in. I've always been a huge believer in him. I think he's a great coach, and he very much deserved the award.
Yeah, and even with the award, I still don't think he get the respect that he deserved, because I remember with Papachenko, everybody was calling him a genius, genius trainer. He has the evolution, and then then Teofimo Lopez Sr., he out games him, and he don't get the genius, and he don't get that type of notoriety. He is Nostradamus, though.
Papachenko has the luxury. Right. Papachenko has the luxury of not speaking English, really, and so that gives you a little mystery, and people always think mysterious people are smarter. Teofimo Sr. definitely talks, so there's no mystery. So, that's just psychology. I mean, people are going to think whatever they think, but I bet my money on both Teofimo 6 years ago, and I'm thrilled I did. I mean, they've both done great, and in the end, Junior, which is what we call Teofimo the dad, Junior cares about two things: winning and family. And so when you've got somebody like that, no matter how high strung they are, they're easy to get along with because that's all I care about. So he's great to work with.
True. And after the fight with George Kambosos, everything if victorious, what's the time frame of when y'all start looking at other fights, or y'all go to vacation, or y'all just
We're
y'all
looking at
working?
other fights right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in conversations every day with Top Rank about not just the next fight, but this entire 2022 schedule.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big star now. I mean, everybody's pretty proactive. We don't want to pick a fight, after this fight. We want to try to get it set up.
Yeah, he already had that almost a year layoff already.
It is a year. It'll be 13 days shy of a year, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I know. Get that. I hope y'all after the fight.
It was, if they hadn't, originally it was May 29th and then it was June 5th. And I know, they did on the Mayweather thing. I'm not blaming them. It just, as a fate, as a.
Well, let me do the blaming. I do blame them.
We were totally healthy on June 5th, and could have gotten COVID on vacation and, nobody would have cared. So.
Right. I do. Let me do the blame game. I do blame them. I think that was I think it was good. Y'all could have had like a boxing all-star weekend that weekend in Miami.
Well, and it was a hard weekend for us too emotionally because that Friday he re-signed with me. Then Saturday we signed the new deal with Top Rank, which were both victories. Well, they're both personal victories for me, but I think victories for him too. Yeah. And then Sunday he missed his flight and didn't quite feel well. And then Monday he tested positive. So it was like a real roller coaster for us. I mean, wow. We were on this huge high. We had the best camp we'd ever had. I mean, it was by far the best camp he'd ever had. He looked like wasn't even close.
He looked like a machine.
We just bad luck. So.
Teofimo Lopez, Junior been saying November 6th after this fight, November 6th. Could we see November 6th? Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney, who doesn't have a network contract. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I mean, the big problem is how do you do that big of a fight not knowing if he's going to get cut on October 4th? There's guarantees, there's network time they've got to reserve. I mean, I'm not saying it can't be done, and I'm arguing for it every day. But it is difficult, and it's probably more complicated now that Top Rank won Crawford Porter.
So you agree with Tio in saying Devin Haney do not schedule a fight yet until my fight.
Yeah, I think that's good advice. I mean, because we're eager to fight him, and I think he's legitimately eager to fight us, and I think the fans would love it. Yeah. And I also think. Even when Haney loses, I think Haney wins when he loses. I think the fact that he gets in the ring with Teofimo shows him to have the kind of character and drive that people are looking for in fighters. So I think it's a win-win for everybody.
Yeah, man. Hey, can't wait to see you in the East Coast, October 4th. Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos on a Monday. How you feel about that? I forgot to ask you. On a Monday. I love it.
It's weird, but Monday night fights was a big deal in the 50s. They're all over YouTube. Rocky Marciano would do the
Hearns and Hagler was on a Monday.
So, it happens. And frankly, just getting it over with would be nice, because to me, it should have been over 4 months ago. So.
Can you explain to the folks, because you're a New Yorker, can you explain to the folks that our Monday is still a Saturday in New York City?
I mean, right, of course. I forget, we're both New Yorkers. They don't get it. Every night is a weekend in New York. I mean, exactly. And nobody has a normal work schedule. I mean, because it's a city that never sleeps. So, I mean, we'll sell out. I've heard half of it sold out in the first few hours.
Oh, wow.
So
the numbers are looking good so far?
The ticket sales, I don't know anything about the pay-per-view yet, but I know ticket sales were selling briskly. I've had people calling and complaining that good ones are gone. I'm like, well,
hey,
I don't know what I can do.
Hey, at least he's back home in New York City, MSG, and hopefully, later on, probably in 2022, he showcases his skills and talent in the big stage in the big garden.
Yeah, well, the Garden is his favorite place to fight. He loves it there. And they've always loved him. The Garden has been great to him ever since he was when we were nobodies, just prospects. They were great to him. And so we're very excited about being back in the Garden, and I hope that it's if we had our way, we'd fight almost exclusively in the Garden. Although MSG Inc. is opening this crazy new arena in Las Vegas that looks amazing. It looks like the most amazing thing called the Sphere.
Oh, yeah?
We're dying to fight there also. But yeah, we love fighting at the Garden. We love the electricity of New York, and are psyched to be back.
Oh, man. Last question. How do you like the state of boxing today compared to 20 years, 30 years ago? What do you feel about
Well,
it?
I don't know about
you've been in the business for
30 years ago, but it's a lot better than it was 6 or 7 years ago.
Okay.
6 or 7 years ago, we were, struggling just to get paid for anything. I mean, there was hardly any TV, hardly anybody had anything going on. You've got these boxes in. ESPN is back in a much bigger way than they ever were before. So, I mean, I think this is a great time for boxing. And I think you got a lot of exciting young fighters. Mm-hmm. I think all these American kids that are coming up are great. This is not even a knock, but Ryan Garcia, his last tournament, I had him ranked like 12th at that tournament. And that's not a knock on him. He's great, and he's done a great job. I'm really proud of him. But that's how many good kids there were, There were, Mark Castro was at that tournament, and Keyshawn Davis, and, these were a bunch of 17-year-olds. And, it was...
Malik Montgomery is fighting this weekend. I think he was in his class, too.
Malik is the same age as... Malik's a little bit older than...
Tio, he's 25.
Malik is the same age as Teofimo, basically, or maybe a year older.
Yeah.
But, we love Malik as a fighter. Teofimo will tell you that, and he may have changed his story after Loma, but before Loma, he would always tell you the toughest guy he had fought was Malik Montgomery at the Olympic trials.
Yep. He's fighting this weekend in California.
Good for him. I actually think I did see that. I think he's going to be a terrific star at some point. I'm a big fan of Malik. Always have been.
Yeah, man.
But I did see he was on the schedule for somebody.
On a PBC.
Oh, yeah, on a PBC card. Good for him.
Yeah, that's good. A televised fight on a Sunday. So that's good
for
Malik Montgomery.
Right. That's great.
But, yeah, I know you got a busy schedule.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm sorry about the internet out here. I'm just in a weird spot. And it's been this way for a long time now.
It's all right. No, you broke down a lot of things that the fans really want to hear. What's going to be the next move for Teofimo Lopez after the George Cambosa, the Josh Taylor, Devin Haney, how business comes through fruition. These fighters are not scared to fight one another. It's just a business, and it's just timing. Timing is everything when it comes to this business. One fight at a time.
Timing's everything when it comes to life. Period.
But thank you, Dave, for joining.
Thank you, and thank you for being such a great supporter of boxing.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Have a great day. God bless. Ladies and gentlemen, David Mcwaters, Teofimo Lopez manager, talking about chopping it up. What's next for Teofimo Lopez? And hey, I feel so. Everybody should feel so positive. You know what I'm saying? That they want the fight that we do want to see. They want the fight. They pressing for the fight. They talking. They're not gonna wait for it. Is it realistic that Teofimo Lopez is gonna be fighting in November, and they're gonna gun for the two names they're gonna gun for? If they can't get Josh Taylor's Jack Catterall. So if he does want that, we're gonna see them try to get the Devin Haney fight. You heard it from his manager. Hey, it's smart for Devin Haney, DHP, to not lock down the date. Don't lock down the date. They're gonna be prepared. They're going to be ready. I hope DHP don't lock down the date. We could get this fight. Devin Haney, probably Teofimo Lopez, if everything goes accordingly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me say this. I'm sorry, Hector. Good looking out, Hector. And thanks for everybody that's tuning in. Everybody, please smash the like button. Hector S. Haney should be the B-side against Teofimo Lopez, so he would be on Teofimo Lopez time for the fight to be made. Hopefully, the Taylor fight gets made next year. Hey, I think that could come through fruition. You know, of course, Josh Taylor made a promise to Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall stepped aside so we could see the Undisputed, so he could go and have his historic fight. Jack Catterall going to be fighting Josh Taylor in December. They still going to be in line to fight. Teofimo Lopez have stated he wants to fight in November. He have told Devin Haney on the air, you know, saying do not lock down the date. Don't lock down the fighter. Manager is saying they're going to be working on it. Devin Haney said that he wants to fight, so if he wants the opportunity to become a undisputed champion, hey, he got to swallow his pride, be the mandatory, and this is good for business anyway. Be the mandatory, and guess what? If the paper ain't up to par, you take it a purse bid. And who want that fight? Who want to buy that fight? Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's go. As a matter of fact, man, I say it right now, man, if I was DHP right now, man, I call Mauricio Sudamon right now. Make me the mandatory. Teofimo Lopez he's winning for me be his mandatory. Make me the mandatory. All right? A lot of people don't respect the watered down belt anyway. How about make me the mandatory? Let me use this mandatory. Let me get Teofimo Lopez November. Let me work out right now and get ahead of it. Let me go to training camp. Yo, I think this is good. What y'all think, folks? What y'all think? Good looking out, Hector S. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. Hello, dímelo. Dímelo. El adobo, el sazón, el borracho. Dímelo, mi gente. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody smash the like button. Anthony, wasn't you the one that Devin has stepped back? Now you with it? Hey, if I think people don't. I think people watch the channel and then they be dumbing out, right? He said, don't hold on. Wasn't you the one saying Devin is a step back? Now you with it? If he cannot get the Josh Taylor fight, I've been very, very adamant about it. If he can't get the Josh Taylor fight, then the fight that I want to see is the Haney versus Teo. But if both was in his plate right now, both was on the table, Josh Taylor, Devin Haney, and they both free, I'll pick Josh Taylor. But the second fight I would like to see is Devin Haney and Teofimo. I keep it consistent, so I don't know what you're talking about, my brother. And that's the fight that he wants. So forget about what I want. That's the fight that he wants. That's asking for. His manager is saying the same thing. The other side is saying the same thing. So this fight, if both of them, if he is a free agent. A free agent, and I said it once before, I believe that Devin Haney should be signing with Top Rank. Make this fight very, very easy for them to make. Punch, Teo versus Haney fight would eventually get done. Can't wait for the fight to happen. Teo will shut a lot of mouths up. Jorge, look, it's just right there for the taking now, y'all. We know it's not going to happen. Josh Taylor is not going to be happening next. We know that. Hopefully, Teofimo Lopez, you know, I mean, he can't look past his opponent, but we're actually looking past the opponent, right? As a fan, because we probably want the Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez more than the fight that's happening on October 4th. But if he gets out of that ring unscathed and he knocks Kambosos out, stop Kambosos early, then that's the fight that's right on the plate. It's really he told you what needs to be done, and I feel, put it this way, and this no knock. Let's just talk straight up. It's no knock. No knock. But we know there's a lot of people in the sport of boxing, right? Even the contemporaries doesn't respect the way that Haney did get the belt, right? We know that, right? We know that. Devin Haney knows that. His daddy knows that. He knows it. The end of the day, it still leads to the fight that most people want to see. Put yourself in position. I say, fuck it. Let me I'm going to be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez. And at the end of the day, I'm still going to fight him. If you would not be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez and ego gets in the way, it's because your ego got in the way just because of title. Just because of the status. We know what Teofimo Lopez did. There's no way this guy's gonna be beneath Devin Haney, we know that. The right thing to do is be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez, like a regular WBC holder, and get that fight in November. Teo will be on short notice. You will be on, have your 10-week camp, prepare for Teo, get the business done. And if I was the HP and I'm listening to the manager and I'm listening to Teofimo Lopez, I say, scrap that. I'm going after the fight. I'm knocking on your door. They both from Vegas. Yo, let's make this fight happen. Matter of fact, if I got to pitch in for some money, because I'm the money guy, I'm the boss, we're going to make this fight done. That's what I want to hear now from DHP. That's it. I heard the manager. Matter of fact, we're talking. Oh, you talking about it right now? You know what? Let's talk about it too. I want to talk about it with y'all too. I'm not looking for the IBO. I'm not looking for none of that. I am going for the for Teofimo Lopez and the opportunity to become undisputed. That's it. That's it. Wait, they petition for it. They petition for it like they petition for everything, Smoke. I don't even think that people even should disagree. Everybody should be happy with the news that we're hearing. Everybody should be happy with the news that we're hearing. And I don't even want to hear any type of fan even neglect the possibility of what we already heard. We know what Devin Haney wants. He's been calling for it. Don't schedule any fight. This is the biggest fight. This is the guy that you say is ducking you. He is calling you out. The manager is prepared to get this fight done on November, right? Maybe not November 6th because, of course, Canelo Alvarez is there, but there's going to be a free date. This is the fight to be made. No excuses from this. You're supposed to pursue this by any means necessary. It's in your lap. The opportunity is in your lap. Exact time to wake up a dream. Let's go. I like that. High low. Tell them high low. Tell them high low. Man, I like what I heard. I like what about y'all, man? What y'all feel about what y'all heard, man? Shout out again to David Mcwaters for giving us his time. Hardworking guy in the sport of boxing. Got one of the best fighters. Got one of the best treasure in the sport of boxing right now. The undisputed lightweight champion of the world, the commander-in-chief. The leader of this generation, Teofimo Lopez, pound for pound, lineal. He beat the man to be the man. Let me know what y'all like, what y'all heard. Y'all feel like this is possible now? HLD, Haney's can just have a plan B fighter on standby. Exactly. Just have that guy on standby. Easy. Just like they had Gamboa on standby when they was trying to get the Gary Russell fight. They had Gamboa on standby. Just like when they was talking about the Javier Fortuna, they had the Linares on standby, right? Good. Have the other guy that you're trying to get on standby. Let's see what Teofimo Lopez is going to do. Great interview. Chop up. Sheesh. Thank you. Get the smoke. If both sides want the fight, no need to become Mando. Hey, who? Yeah, let it happen. But I'm just saying that there's gonna be a sanctioned fight, right? Even if it's Mando, who cares? Even if it's Mando, it's a good opportunity to go purse bet. They can make more money. So if I was in that position, I'd say, hell yeah, let me be the Mando. Petition to be a Mando. Petition for me to be the mandatory. We go to purse bid. Better. They even giving you that chance. That's good. Think about it. Oh, hell yeah. I'd rather be a Mando than get that belt that nobody really respects. I'd rather be a Mando. I get that Mando. And then go to purse bid. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'd rather be a Mando if I was Devin Haney. And forget it. Nobody respects my belt anyway. Let me be the Mando. Shit. More money. More possibly, and he said the manager, more possibly getting more money and taking a purse bid. So they both think it's both sides thinking the same. He's looking out. Yo, be Mando. If they ain't gonna pay for it on this side, we taking a purse bid. If Eddie ain't gonna do it, Bob ain't gonna do it, yo, we taking a purse bid. Whoever picks it up, and you know somebody gonna pick it up. Hey, probably I will pick it up. Ooh. I like it, man. I like it. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? That's it, man. No more cap. No more clout. No more he say, she say stuff. We heard what Mcwaters said. We heard what Tio said. We heard what Bill said. We heard what Devin said. I think it's all lined up. But of course, October 4th, let's see what's gonna transpire in this fight, because let's not forget that Teofimo Lopez is already cut up. So, you know, if he does, I hope he doesn't get cut up, and then that's gonna postpone the possibility of having that back-to-back fight. Franchise have no Mando. Don't worry about it. They'll change the rules. Get the smoke. Don't worry about it. They'll change the rules. They'll change the rules to better fit the fight. Just petition for it, just like the petition for franchise, right? Don't worry about it. It's just like what? Who's been mandatory to fight? They just said the WBA, the Super WBA champion, Ugas, is mandated to fight. Who they just said today? And super champions don't get mandated. The Mando will be Tio. No, the Mando won't be Tio. You see, I like it's right there in the platter. But then there's fans out there that just don't want, they don't want it. Oh no, Tio gotta be Mando. No. Devin Haney was pursuing the guy. Let him be the Mando. That's it. Like, it's no. That's the ego that might get in the way. That same ego right there is what gets in the way. Tio don't need Haney. But we need the fight, right? We need the fight. He wants to fight. Dev wants to fight. He's the pound for pound. He's the kid. Let Devin Haney be the Mando, okay? At least one guy, he actually earned it. You feel me? Come on. Haney will duck Haney. You think so? I will be hey, man, a video will be on deck if Devin Haney schedules a fight before the fight with Cambosa and Tio. If I hear Devin Haney fighting anybody before October 4th, that's it without a shadow of doubt. He don't want Tio. He don't want that. He don't want that work. He don't want that work. Good looking out, Hollow. Good looking out. Heck to us. Haney can't get fights because he outpriced himself. He shouldn't outprice himself on this one. Hey, put it this way. He wouldn't outprice himself, because if he says, yeah, I'll be the Mando, then somebody will pay for this fight. This is what I'm saying. I'd rather be the Mando. What? Mando? His manager said that? Yeah. Let's talk to Mauricio Sudomo. I'll be the Mando. Yeah. That means that I can even force a fight. Right? Think about it. They will go to WBC, and Teofimo Lopez said this a while ago, I think in the zone, that I will talk to the WBC so he could be my mandatory. So they're putting this of a position to be mandated. This is great, y'all. This is great. This is great news. This is great news, man. What y'all think, folks? What y'all think? Samir in the building. What's good? Franchise was created to make the big fights. Exactly. To make the big fights. There you go. Let's make the big fights. But egos gonna get in. If egos get in the way. No, I'm not gonna be no Mando. No, I ain't gonna be no Mando. What? Man, be the Mando. Man, be the Mando, man. Oh, man. You don't have no power anyway. You feel me? Like, yo, be the Mando anyway, man. It's not like your belt has any power. Your mandatories wouldn't even fight you. So you don't even have no power with your mandatory. Be the Mando. Be the Mando. You can't even get Ryan Garcia or Jojo Diaz in the ring. Huh? You can't even get what's his name? Javier Fortuna in the ring. Man, be the Mando. Be the Mando. Take it a purse bid. Trap him. Cool. Yeah, man, this is a great position, man. I'm loving this stuff, man. Let me finish my fries, man. Pancho, man, I'm feeling good right now. It's Thursday, man. Happy hour Thursday. What Pancho at, man? Pancho, sing a tune to the people, man.
Then it's time to stone me. Then it's not a soul. Setting it me still. And I'm at it bone. What do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it's time to show man. When it's not a fiend.
Pancho! Pancho, sing a tune again, Pancho. Sing it again.
Then it's time to stone me. Then it's not a soul. Setting it me still. And I'm at it bone. What do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it's time to show man. When it's not a fiend.
Let's go. I mean, what come on. Let me see the haters. Who didn't like what y'all heard today? Who didn't like it? Who did you tell yourself like, yo, so they want Devin Haney. T.O. want Devin Haney. They've been asking for the fight. Mauricio Sudamon has told Bill Haney in his face that Teofimo Lopez been asking for the fight. All right, you know what I'm saying? They could have made the fight before, but they got ordered, right? But to be honest, let's be honest. Teofimo Lopez, he ain't gonna be the chaser in this one. See, he was chasing Lomachenko because he wanted the accolades. Devin Haney got to chase it now. And it's right there. Tell the whole world, you know what? Tell the whole world right now, even after this interview, and after what Teofimo Lopez stated. Tell the whole world, yo, if I was Devin Haney, let me speak for Devin Haney. This is what I'll say. I heard what T.O. said, and I heard what his manager said in Punch One Boxing. I am not going to take any other fight. I will pursue Teofimo Lopez. I can't wait for the fight. I hope he beats George Kambosos. And right after on Tuesday on a business day, we negotiate a fight to fight him. My people's going. My rep is gonna talk to Bob. Gonna talk to Mcwaters, and they're gonna get that fight for November. I am ready. We're ready. We're gonna speak to Mauricio Sudamon, the president of the WBC and the board. I want to be the mandatory as well, just like his manager was stating. I'll be the mandatory anyway. I really didn't earn the title the way I want to. Nobody really give me the credit that I deserve, and I will get full credit when I go against Teofimo Lopez and hopefully beat Teofimo Lopez. So I'm willing to be the mandatory. And hey, if the money ain't right, we take it a purse bid. Easy breezy. Let's go. Now Teofimo Lopez is standing like this right now.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
There you go. That's T.O. right now. That's T.O. I told you what I want. I told you, don't you pick an opponent before my fight. I want you next. I can't get Josh Taylor. We already know he got Jack Catterall. I want you next. Let's go.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
I want to know what they're going to do. I want to know what DHP is going to say now. I want to know what they're going to say now. Mr. Moonshine, the keeper of objectivity in boxing. Yo, Bill thinks it's beneath him to make the first move. He got to make the first. Put it this way, HLD. They already made the first move. I mean, Teofimo Lopez already made the first move by saying, yo, don't pick a date. I want you right after. Manager said, yo, we can make this fight happen. The only way we can make this fight happen if he gets cut, and then, yeah, could postpone the time. There you go. Mr. Moonshine, baby. Haney will duck. You think he's gonna duck high low? You think he's gonna duck? You don't think he's gonna want that work? If I hear, bro, that he will fight Maxie Hughes, oh my God, man. Oh, man. Captain Motherfucker America. DJ Haney, please don't get stuck on repeat. Bob Arum gonna let Teofimo Lopez fight Haney, his first fight back on ESPN after losing him to Triller. And he gonna schedule Teofimo Lopez fights back-to-back months. So let's get that tequila you're drinking. Look at the hater. The hater. Cry. The haters always crying. They're always crying. I don't think it's gonna happen. Bob Arum's gonna let Teofimo Lopez fight Haney in his first fight back on ESPN, and after losing him to Triller, and he's gonna schedule Teofimo Lopez fight back-to-back months. Let me get tequila you're drinking. I don't think it's gonna happen. Always haters. They hate to hear that. Yo, now the ball is on your court. What you gonna do? They hate to hear it. They hate it. They hate it because now the pressure is on. All the shit that you was talking about, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. After Camboso, we're gonna fight. Now look at the fans. Look at the Haney fans. Well, he's a liar anyway. We don't believe him. Ain't no shot. Hater! He's a hater! Always a hater. It's never, they never happy, man. Like bitter bitches. Like they bitter baby mamas on Family Court. They just can't be like, yo, I like what I heard. Yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah, they want the fight. They asking for the fight. Yeah, let's make it happen. No, it's Devin. I don't think that he really gonna fight back to back. Man, yo. For real, bro. For real. Thank you, Tio. Tio versus Haney, the new Vegas Arena. Edwin Solano, dímelo, mi hermano. Está perdido usted. Gracias. Why do Teofimo Lopez really gonna use the franchise belt on my son? Why do he's really oh shit, we got the fire now. See, I'm gonna tell you like this, folks, because I see a pattern. You know what a pattern I see? You know what the pattern that I see? I see this pattern. I see that, DHP will say that they're ducking us. They're ducking us. Yet only when that other fighter is already contractual with a fight already, they already got something done, right? But we don't hear DHP talk about Lomachenko right now. Why? Because Lomachenko because they know that Lomachenko was pursuing to fight Nakatani. And Devin Haney and the DHP was already having that Linares paperwork, right? So it's easy to say to the public, oh, I want Loma. Yeah. Because there's already paperwork done and they seeking other fights. But right now, they don't call it out right now. Why the fuck are we hearing Maxie Hughes? Why are we not hearing that Loma talk? Why are you not hearing that Loma talk? Because you know what? Lomachenko is free. Now you can't cap with the people now. Loma's free. Call out Loma like you was doing when y'all was a contractual fight. Call out Loma. This is what I tell y'all folks, man. Don't get it, yo. Don't get fooled out here in these boxing streets, bro. Don't get fooled by these people in boxing. I told y'all that the real call-outs is paperwork. That's the real call-out. It's paperwork. I want Loma on standby. Facts, right? Get Loma on standby. Why the hell are we hearing this Maxie Hughes? Who's promoting that? Who is promoting Maxie Hughes? Who? Can anybody give me a name? Who is promoting Maxie Hughes for Devin Haney? Who? Who is promoting that? Please. Because in these discussions in boxing, we never heard that name. Who? I'm from the UK and no one cares about Maxie, raps on boxing knowledge. Who? Who is promoting, please? Can you come in front of the class, please? Who is promoting Maxie Hughes? When we got Lomachenko free. Oh, nobody's calling out his name, right? Oh, because he's free. But how much you want to bet? As soon, Eddie Hearn and who else? Get the smoke. Who else is calling Maxi Hughes? Who else? Who else is saying Maxi Hughes? Come on. Who else is saying? Who else is saying it? Why is Eddie Hearn saying anything anyway? He's a free agent. Why he saying anything anyway? Why? Why they not calling out Lomachenko? Because he's free. But as soon as Lomachenko says, oh, I'm a contractual fight Richard Comey, then here comes the tweet. Hey, why you don't fight me? You're ducking me. Oh, yeah, now you saying I'm ducking you because I got a contract right now. But when I was free and I was fishing in the Ukraine, waiting for something to pop up, you ain't call my name no more. But you do call out Maxi Hughes. The fuck is Maxi Hughes right now? I'm not disrespecting Maxi. Modern day warrior, modern day gladiator. But ain't nobody was talking about no Maxi Hughes here. We got availability. There's a lot of vacancies around here in the lightweight division, y'all. There's a lot of vacancies. And if you are a free agent, Tank Davis right there. What? I mean, Floyd Mayweather did say that the only people that's going to be facing Tank Davis will be Mayweather and PBC. So why don't put yourself in position? But everybody ducking. Oh, Jojo Diaz. Nah, let Jojo Diaz fight Ryan Garcia. There's other big fishes. There's other big fishes you could fight. There's other big fishes you could fight. Forget about it. Jojo Diaz want to fight Ryan Garcia. Cool. Okay. In-house. Loma doesn't have a belt, and Loma could have fought Devin when Devin. The excuses. Loma is ranked higher than Devin anyway. See that this is what it is. This what I mean. It's not purely his fault that belt is watered down. I've been saying this since day one. The belt is watered down. How about you fight Lomachenko and it goes to the unfinished business the way it was supposed to be? Now everybody, you know what's funny? Now the haters are protecting the possibility of Devin Haney being positioned to get the type of fights that he was calling for when he was calling that these other guys was ducking. Now he's in that position, but now people are like, but why does he have to fight Loma now? When Loma was in that position, he wouldn't fight Devin Haney, so why does... Yo, I'm telling you, this community, I'm telling you, bro, is the funniest, man. Mr. Moosha, Bill, the best marketing specialist. Haney Doug Haney. Very transparent. Punch. Haney don't really offer nothing. I mean, he is the name in the lightweight division. I believe that Devin Haney, look, Teofimo Lopez is calling Devin Haney out. It's regardless if there's people out there that don't want to see the fight, do want to see that fight. Teofimo Lopez want that fight. His manager stated he wants that it's either Josh Taylor or Devin Haney. That's it. I mean, even if you that person that be like, nah, I don't want T.O. to fight Dev. That's what they want. That's what Dev wants. Make it happen. You are free. Don't. We have less than a month from now. I'm going to fight. After that, we're going to speak. You just be free so I could talk to you. Please. DHP. Don't you make a deal with any fight right now. You keep it in the back burner. Hey, yo, Maxi Hughes, look, we're going to go for Teofimo Lopez, all right? We're going to wait till October 4th. If he has a cut and we can't work that out, you on standby. We get that fight done. Or, Bob, how about Loma? If I can't get Tio, how about Loma? Haney versus Loma, or Haney versus Lopez, or Lopez versus Loma, all fights that should be forced to be made. The WBC has the power to do it. Yep, they have the power. And the manager stated that they will go to the WBC to make Devin Haney the mandatory. And Devin Haney should just be like, hell yeah, okay. Yeah, make me the mandatory. Because I'm making sure for you not to change your mind. That's what I'm saying. I rather be the mandatory than have this. Oh, I am the champion of the WBC. I'm not no. I'd rather be the mandatory in this situation because actually by Devin Haney accepting to be the mandatory to the franchise, he's calling their bluff. Yeah, I'll be your mandatory. Because if you do switch up, and like people saying, people that don't like Teofimo Lopez and say that Teofimo Lopez is lying, you can't even lie. Yes, I'll be your mandatory. Let's talk to the WBC. I'll be your mandatory. Because if you change your mind, you can't change your mind. Because I am a mandatory. You're going to have to fight me. And guess what? If I'm the mandatory, I will activate my mandatory. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Let's think about it. Nobody should be mad. Everybody should be like, hey, yo, man, Devin Haney, be the mandatory. And if people ain't paying you the money that you want to be asking for, and you want to, overprice yourself or whatever, you go to purse bid. Yo, that is the best decision that it could be made. Devin Haney beat Teofimo Lopez mandatory. This fight will be made. Simple. Perfect. And by being the mandatory, you cannot go back on your word. Facts. Now you're saying something that I like. Good. The WBC should just mandate the fight. Follow what the WBO did with Porter and Crawford. Force these different promoters to do the business. Facts. That's it. If this is the fight that we want, then we as fans, let's push for it. Let's push for it the right way. We should all be on the same page. Teofimo Lopez, people that support Teofimo Lopez, people that support Devin Haney, they want what we want, right? They want what we want. Easy. That's it. That is it, man. I don't even need to talk about it anymore. It's time to wake up, dream. You're making too much sense. Haters don't like it. I know, Samir. I know haters don't like it. You know why? Because now he is under pressure. All the stuff that you were saying. But they both could put each other under pressure. Hey, yo, Tio, I heard your manager said that I could be the mandatory. Yeah. Because I'm the real champion, so you won't be my mandatory. All right, I'll be a mandatory. Let's go to WBC. Let's talk about it. Yeah, petition for that fight. Let's petition for that fight. I'll be the mandatory to you. Yeah. And Tio be like, yeah, because I'm the real champ. Because I'm the undisputed. All right, yeah. Let's petition for to be the mandatory. Now, if I'm Devin Haney and I'm like his fans that think that somebody's lying, if I think that he's going to be a liar, let me be the mandatory. I'll be the mandatory. I know. No. You know what it is? Knockout boxing. You agreeing with me compromises your loyalty to the LDBC. I'm just keeping it real. You know I make a lot of sense. Perfectly good sense. The whole thing made perfectly good sense. But you agree with me compromises your relationship with that group. So you have to stay in line with whatever y'all pushing. If y'all about the Devin Haney, y'all got to stay in line. Y'all can't agree with Punch Drunk. So that's why you here, because you're like, yo, man, I know Punch is saying the truth, but I can't let the people know he's speaking truth and making sense because I'm loyal to my family. I got you, Doc. I got you. I understand. I know you. See, now you admitting it. I got you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm loyal to my family, Punch. You know, man, we don't like you, Punch. We don't like you, so I can't. You know what I'm saying? When I come on these streets of the chat, man, I gotta go against you, my brother. Even though you make a lot of motherfucking sense, bro. But damn. I feel you, man. But I'm glad that you actually admit it. So now we know where we stand. You know what I'm saying? We know where we stand. I get it. So never to push a punch. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I don't know why. It's not even that serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo. Hey, I like some of that. I like all boxing content creators. I think everybody brings something to the table. We don't have to agree in a lot of stuff. They don't have to agree with my people. Don't have to agree with my content. You feel me? There's a lot of content that people could challenge me and be like, "Yeah, Punch." I get it all the time. Nah, I ain't like what you said there, Punch. Damn, I agree with you on this one, Punch. Good. I'm not here. I'm not the guy that want to be right, wrong. I want to be the guy that just gonna speak my opinion, my perspective, and then come with a common understanding with fellow boxing people. That's how we build. That's how we get smarter in this boxing community. You know, it's all about building. At the end of the day, none of these boxers is putting food on the table. Am I right or wrong? Right? None of these fighters are putting food on the table. None of these fighters are paying for your kids' schooling. Right? We respect them because they're modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, but we're not gonna give up our integrity as well. Punch, at least he honest. Hey, user, at least he honest, bro. At least he honest. You know? You gotta respect that. You know, it's like if you got family, right? Sometimes you think that your brother is wrong, but you can't let the other people know they're wrong. You just tell them on the cut, like, yo, my man, you was wrong about that. But in the public eye, you can't agree with Punch Drunk. You can't agree with Mr. Moonshine. You can't agree with El Lobo, it's a song. But yo, I'm willing to build with anybody. But if they willing to build for the good purpose of preserving the sport of boxing, I'm cool with anybody. Cool with everybody. We don't have to have the same perspective. And all this shouting match, hey, yo, F you. Nah, F you too. You ain't ish. Oh, that's unnecessary. Unnecessary. Because I know most of the stuff that when people go talk like this in these airwaves and these panels, you know damn well in person, 99% won't be saying that shit. Yeah, I tripping. I'm talking about my family, you know. Wife, kid. Nah. We know what you're talking about, man. Yo, you was doing good. You was doing good. Nah, don't worry about it, man. We know what you mean. You was doing good. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, man. You was doing good. Don't try to switch up. Nah. He like, no. I gotta switch. I gotta tell him. No. It wasn't my kid. Nah. You was doing good, man. Don't worry about it, man. He's like, God damn him. This guy punches give me I'm liking this guy now, man. I gotta hate him. Oh shit. I gotta say that shit, let me man. Who's on, man? It's barbershop conversation on, man. I gotta get out of here. High low. Mr. Moonshine knocking boxing says into you. Dealer. He said you bugging. You like, damn, man, I'm liking this guy Punch. He's making a lot of sense. Shit. Fuck, man. He making too much sense for me to like him, man. Damn. These motherfuckers on the other side, man, they be talking a lot of shit, man. Yeah, some of them is funny and stuff like that. They my peoples with shit like, but Punch, man, he make too much sense, man. Got Mcwaters, the manager, talking about the business of boxing, man. That's what I need to hear. I need to hear that. I want to see the fight too. Damn, fucking Punch was making fucking sense, man. I can't let the people know. I can't let the people know that I rock with this dude. I rock with Punch, man. I was the biggest pro Haney panel pushing this fight on Bill Haney, and while I was getting the why do response from Bill, the rest were making excuses why the fight made no sense. Right? I don't understand. And yo, peep this. Hey, yo, shout out H for having Teofimo Lopez Sr. on yesterday. The same people, HLD, the same people on the panel was like this with Senior. Oh my God, they treated him so nice. Hey Senior. Hey, thank you for and what do you think your son is gonna do? All the shit they was talking the day before, and then Senior shows up and it's wadu motherfucking wadu. Yo, it was so funny. Shout out to H. But all the motherfuckers was wadu. I see y'all say, yo, man, the fakeness, bro, and people. That's why a lot of people got to be on Avatar. Who the hell is Maxie Hughes? Man, when I first heard Maxie Hughes, I thought it was a chick. He said, you bugging. I said the WBC should mandate the fight. You agree with me, but I'm rocking with you. Yeah. I said mandate to be a mandatory. It's the same shit. Mandate the fight, be a mandatory. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. You here for a reason, man. Where was that at Punch? Which one? Oh, H money yesterday. Yeah. Had T.O. Senior there, and you saw them dudes in the panel that be talking man shit about T.O. When Daddy came out, they was like this, Mr. Teofimo Senior. When you think your son is going, and yeah. I said, look at these counterfeit fellas, man. These counterfeit fellas talking all that crap, and then when the person pops up, huh? Mr. Junior, Mr. Senior, man, they just got humbled. Not the same. Fighter requested to be the mandatory, the sanctioning body. We should be like, yo, let him be the mandatory. Let's be on the same page. It just makes sense. The fight is still gonna happen. And look, because your initial response is that why should we believe, right, Tio? That's what you're trying to say earlier. Be the mandatory, because now you can't lie on me. You can't turn back on your word, and then we can make more money even me being the mandatory. Let's go. They want more money too. You don't get it? They want more money too. Let's work together. We're not gonna put it all on Top Rank, or if Eddie Hearn match you want to get in this deal. Nah, man. Yeah, let's do this. Hey, yo, be the mandatory, my bro. Yo, it's like them talking like they came up together in the amateurs, right? Hey, yo, let's talk. They got each other's number too. Hey, yo, Dev, let's do this shit, bro. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell the WBC you gonna be my mandatory. All right, you gonna be the mandatory. Easy. Now, boom. If these guys ain't coming up with the money, we take that and we're gonna be the mandatory. This shit, we take it a purse bid, and then we get our money. Come on, everybody want to see us fight, so we gonna fight and get the most of our money. You got that? Dev Haney like, yo, true, you know. And by the way, you know I beat the guy to be the man. You know, I'm the linear. I'm the pound for pound. You know that already. You know you ain't. You got. You know, I know. All right, so let's just make this happen. Let's do this. Let's get this money. We came up together. Our fathers, you know what I'm saying, they came up together as well. You know what I'm saying, in this boxing ish. Let's do it for the hood, and let's get this money. Let's go. We take that a purse bid. If they don't want to give us the money they want to give us, we in position to go for purse bid, just like I did. You see how I got with the Cambosa? You see how I got my $4 million? Because we took it a purse bid. Now, if you're not mandatory, we can't take it a purse bid. But we could take it a purse bid. You know, everybody in boxing probably going to want to watch that. We put that shit on pay-per-view. Probably hours going to buy it. Yeah? All right. Let's come and put them on together. All right, bye. No. think the boxing fans, what I just said right now, should be like, yo, Punch. Facts, yo. Facts. That's the way it should happen. We get the fight, and they get the most of their dollars. That's what we want. That's why we respect fighters. And they're young, 23, 24 years old. Get that money, get that fight. Everybody happy. Everybody willing to pay for it. It's good. It's good. Punch Drunk, the matchmaker. That's what I told Bill, and that he doesn't even have to sign. Exactly. That nobody, just look, I'm gonna give you an example. Sean Porter and Bud Crawford, right? Just like Sean Porter and Bud Crawford, right? If Sean Porter was not mandatory, that fight would have never came through fruition. He had to be mandatory, right? That fight came through fruition. They was about to take it a purse bid. And they still got more money than it could have. It probably gonna be the same price, but Sean Porter's getting paid more than any other fight. He's getting paid more than what he got with Earl Spence. He's getting paid more than what he did with Daniel Garcia. He's getting paid more than what he did with Keith Thurman. And that's because they almost forced that purse bid. Like, yo, we're about to get this money. All right? So y'all better handle y'all business. So we're going to take it a purse bid. And then it could slip out of it could slip out of ESPN. It could slip out of PBC. Feel me? What's good? This is why it's important for Devin Haney to say, yes, Tio, you are. I'm sorry that I was spreading those news that you weren't undisputed, but I know what I have. I know my belt don't mean that much. You are undisputed, and I want to be your mandatory. Yes. And really, so people could really respect. If I do beat you, then damn, I become undisputed. Oh my God. I like this. See, sometimes you got to ask the right questions to get the right answers. That's what, gotta get the you wildin'. Yo, Steel, what's good, my brother? What's good, Steel? Yo, man, I feel like playing my boy, man. Please sing me a song. I'm feeling good right now, man.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Yo, that's what Teofimo Lopez is saying. Baby, I'm right here. That's what Teo is saying to Devin Haney. I'm right here. After October 4th. I'm gonna pick you up at night till dawn. Baby, I'm right here.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Hey, yo, that's Tio right now, bro. After October 4th, baby, I'm right here. He's telling Devin Haney, I'm right here. Let's make it happen. I'm gonna pick you up at night till dawn. Baby, I'm right here. Let's go. Let's make it work. Pop about King say he want Pacho. Let's go, Pacho.
Anyway, then it's on me. Then it's let us go. Setting it needs me. Hand him at the bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Screaming right out low. Then it's started show, man. When anything.
Now there's gonna be some haters. There's gonna be some haters that be like, yo, what you feel about what David Mcwaters was saying about, you know what I'm saying, him being the WBC mandatory to Teofimo Lopez, we could get this fight done.
Hated it.
Why? Devin Haney, Devin Haney fans, what you feel about Devin Haney not scheduling a fight before the October 4th date, so you could wait for Teofimo Lopez to see what could transpire between you and him. Hated it. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Come on. Huh? You be a mandatory, and then y'all can take it to purse bid and stuff like that. Y'all, if they don't give you the type of money y'all want. Hated it. Come on, Dev. What the fuck do you want? Huh? Don't you want the opportunity to become an undisputed champ, lightweight champ? Hated it. Oh, come on, man. The fan wants it. The fan want it. Why don't you want it? It's your opportunity to become lineal. It's your opportunity. Don't you want it? Really? You really want to fight Maxie Hughes?
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
No, you little Nas X, no. Oh, come on. He let the video play so he could eat. Hey, Gino, I gotta do it. You feel me? I gotta do it. Oh, man. Damn, you remember it went from this? Y'all remember these conversations?
We didn't have to fucking leave the WBC if we didn't want to. But what the fuck are we gonna stay there when they're not gonna give us a chance, and then we're gonna give that shit to fucking Campbell? And you know that. We was never gonna get a chance with Loma because the same shit that happened to your son,
you're putting your foot in your mouth right now.
If I would have listen, if I would have stood in the WBC, the same shit that happened to your son would have happened to my son. We went the other route to get Loma. You know that because I said it from the beginning when I moved from the WBC to the IBF. If you guys would have moved to the IBF, you would have probably fought fucking Lomachenko. Because they was never going to give Devin Haney or my son an opportunity to fight the man. They were going to give.
That's why we got the WBC real belt.
All right. If you want to fight, if you feel like that, let's fight. I'm down with it.
Listen,
you know me, bro. I'm a real motherfucker, bro. I'll fight. We'll fight. And I'll convince my son to fight him.
All right, well, stop backpedaling on Punch Drunk Boxing after we already made the fight happen.
The what?
March 2021, stop backpedaling. Like Mark Nash said, we just made the fight happen.
Yeah, but if I'm going to make $2 million with your son and I'm going to make $10 million with Cambosis or whatever the fuck his name is in Australia, guess what? What route would you take?
Senior, happy birthday. I already said that.
Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill.
Hey,
come on, man. Listen to me. There's nothing against us, bro. We got the 2 kids. We believe in our 2 sons. We believe in our 2 sons, bro. The time is gonna come, and everybody's gonna prove to the world who the fuck is the man. We just took the right route. Give me that. At least give me that shit. We took the right route to get the man.
We got paid more money than you got paid, and we fought Gamboa.
How long you think that shit's gonna last?
Yeah. So what route are you talking about, man?
Talking about taking
wait a minute. You fought Lomachenko, and we made more money fighting Gamboa than you made fighting Lomachenko.
Do you think that makes a fucking difference? It doesn't matter, bro. We going for the fucking titles. We going for the fucking legacy, bro.
Boy, you didn't put your foot in your mouth.
Who cares about the money? At the end of the day, my son's gonna make more money than anybody has ever made in boxing.
Thus, Teofimo Lopez said that nobody has gotten the contract. Nobody's getting the type of money that Teofimo Lopez is getting of his age in the history of boxing. Now they haven't given us the number, but I asked the question. You don't got to give us a number, but is it one of the best contracts in the sport of boxing? He said it's the best contract aside from the heavyweights, Canelo Alvarez. The best contract in anybody in his age in the history of the sport of boxing. That's what happens when you chase legacy. That's what happens when you chase legacy, because I said it. Get Lomachenko, because if you get Lomachenko, you beat him, money will be chasing you. You wouldn't be that fighter talking about, I got this money, I got to get this money, and da-da-da-da. Money will be chasing you. Triller chased Teofimo Lopez on that purse bid. He's getting $4 million on a motherfucking Monday. $4 million, and the back end money, and also he's getting more money than that. More money than that. That a lot of people don't know. He's getting more money than that, and then he's why you think he want to fight back to back? Why you think he's gonna want to fight back to back? He's saying, yeah, I'm fighting in November, top rank. You wanted me to fight in November, right? We fighting in November. I'm gonna collect this $4 million and not $4 million. That's the purse, but he's gonna get more than that, times probably $6-7 million on side money, and then I'm fighting the top rank on my contract and getting more millions and stuff like that. Gino, Dimelo, good looking out, man. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate you. You have to take a pay cut to get what you want sometimes, and get pound for pound. That's what I mean. That's when you believe in yourself, you take that risk. It's almost like investing money. You take that risk. I believe in myself. See, a lot of fighters, which are Monday Wars, Monday Gladiator, I'm not even going to say the fighters, but they're business handlers. They scared. They scared to losing their investment. Good looking out, pound for pound. Look, Gervonta Tank Davis, he will fight anybody. But Mayweather Promotions, they scared. They fear Gervonta Tank Davis is losing. Because if he loses, then they got to rely on Rolly. They don't even promote Rolly. They didn't even go to Rolly's fight. I was there in San Antonio. TMT wasn't even there. They don't even promote him. Mayweather don't even put him on his Instagram. They don't give a damn about Rolly. They only care about Gervonta Tank Davis. And this is why they move Gervonta Tank Davis the way they move. Gervonta Tank Davis is not scared of nobody. But Mayweather Promotions, they're scared. Fear. Oh my God, no. Oh, please. Don't talk about no Tio or no type of fight like that. They're scared to losing their investment. See, Teofimo Lopez, and let me get this. Let me get Lomachenko. Even Bob was like, you don't need Lomachenko. Everybody was against that fight. From the ESPN telecast to Bob Arum, you don't need to fight this. That's why they was lowballing. They didn't want to fight. We got what's his name? The one that murdered his wife, allegedly. What's his name? Puerto Rican cat. Saludos desde Mexico. Saludo, Leo. It's funny how these Tank Davis lovers are calling Tank a 3-division world champion. Yeah, they call him a 3-division world champion. That's not a dispute. Verdejo, exactly. They was trying to shame Teofimo Lopez to take the Lomachenko fight. If you don't take this fight, then it's Felix Verdejo. Y'all remember? If Teofimo Lopez, they gave him a take it or leave it deal, and if you don't take this deal, then Felix Verdejo, we got Felix Verdejo on standby. Remember the word standby? If the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko was never going to come to fruition, they had Felix Verdejo on standby. They was trying to shame him. Well, Felix Verdejo's going to get this million. He's going to get it if you don't want this million. Nah, man, come on, man. Y'all go, fuck it, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it, because when I beat him, then we're going to see who's the man. He took it. Remember Andre Ward said he's not ready for Lomachenko? You remember with Timothy Brad when they said that he's 2-3 fights away from a Lomachenko fight? This is why Andre Ward had that fight a draw, because he couldn't believe in himself. Shit. He didn't want to look stupid in national TV. Andre Ward never believed in Teofimo. I've been following his career throughout the whole ESPN career. They never spoke good about Teofimo Lopez. They never promoted Teofimo Lopez as this guy that's going to be the next Roberto Duran, the way they do Shakur Stevenson, going to be the next Floyd Mayweather, the way they did Vasily Lomachenko. Oh my God, name him Muhammad Ali. They never gave him that clout. You know why I respect, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you know why I respect also Teofimo Lopez a lot? Because he made it from the mud. Straight from the mud. He ain't get no co-signers. Devin Haney had the Mayweather, the Roy Jones Jr., the Zab Judas of the world, giving him all those clout. Yo, he's going to be the next. Look at him. Look at him. Gervonta Tank Davis had Floyd Mayweather and Adrian Broner fans. Those are Tank Davis fans. The combination of the relevancy of Adrian Broner and Gervonta and Floyd Mayweather. Ryan Garcia got his fans on social media platform, but who he's chilling with? Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo Alvarez. Shakur Stevenson, Andre Ward, Bud Crawford. Who Teo had to co-sign for him? What legend co-signed for Teofimo Lopez? Just Teofimo Lopez and his dad. That's it. That's it. No stories of him becoming the next Julio Cesar Chavez. No clout. This is why I respect it. This is why I respect it. While everybody had their little co-signers, even Earl Spence. Remember what Earl Spence? If you ain't know Earl Spence at the amateur on the Olympics, you knew him when Floyd Mayweather was saying, "Oh, yo, Keith Thurman, if you don't fight Earl Spence first," and then everybody was like, "Who's Earl Spence?" Earl Spence helped me out to fight Manny Pacquiao, to help me prepare for Manny Pacquiao. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Earl Spence. Everybody had their little cosigner. Everybody had a little cosigner. And this, but T.O., he ain't had no cosigner. He ain't had no cosigner. And look what he at right now. So I understand the chip in their shoulder they got. Yeah, they feel like people do hate them because they ain't get the type of credit they deserve. Mayweather wants everyone to bow to him. Yeah, I don't know, you know. I think Punch made sense there. Good looking out. You know what it is? I think that with Floyd Mayweather, I think with look, I don't knock boxers. Magic was good. Hell, Broner had all the attention when he was hyped. Yeah. Had the attention. And people forget. Tank. You remember when Tank was fighting and went to the UK? And it was a presser. And nobody was asking Tank a question. It was his event. And everybody was asking Floyd Mayweather the question. Yo, the people that don't know boxing, I'm going to keep it real. Yo, look, I'm a Tank fan also. But let me be real. People that talk about Tank that don't know too much about boxing, you know what they call Tank? Yo, you're going to watch the fight on Floyd Mayweather's boy. Floyd Mayweather's fighter. That's what they say. Floyd Mayweather's boy. I'm just being real. The people that don't know boxing, like my crew, and they're not into boxing, they be like, yo, you gonna watch that fight? Who's that? Floyd Mayweather's fighter. They didn't even call him Tank. They didn't even know Gervonta Tank. They can't even pronounce Gervonta Tank Davis. You feel me? Black and Brown Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. You don't gotta love Teo, but you gotta respect them. Yeah, exactly. Yo, if you are a fan of boxing, you gotta respect them. You gotta respect them. You got to. I was like that with Earl Spence. To be honest, I was like, I don't think he's that special like everybody else is saying. Like, nah, man, I don't think he better than. I think he's straight. He was like how Floyd Mayweather said about Triple G. I used to say that about Earl Spence. I think he's just straight up and down, no special effects. You know, he keeps everything in line. You know, he gets hit. He doesn't do anything really special. And so he grown. And the more fights I seen Earl Spence and the competition, I said, damn, the punch resistance. This guy will fight. This guy's a bully. This guy's this. And then I'm like, yo, I respect Earl Spence. See, like Earl Spence, he earned my like, yo, he earned for me to give him that type of, yo, he the man, bro. But at first, I was just like that. Like, he good. I don't see what you seeing. Happens to me, too. I want to spar Haney. I will respect rematch with Loma Punch for real. I will respect him rematch Loma. So you telling me that you don't respect him for beating him, that he has to fight a rematch for you to respect him? Damn. I like Devin Haney. He's a great boxer. Devin Haney is a good boxer. Devin Haney is a good boxer, man. Very talented young man. Very talented young man. I said that, yo, it's even videos. Yo, that's why I keep it so real, because I got videos about it. You know, when I subscribe to the Zone, I got a video. I could put as a matter of fact, yo, go to my videos, even when I had Devin Haney in the beginning. I subscribed to the Zone because they signed Devin Haney. As soon as they signed Devin Haney, I said, I'm subscribing to the Zone. Woo! They got this, bro. They got Person. Now they got Devin Haney. I'm signing to the Zone. The day they signed Matthew, that's when I did mine. That's when I filed. I really paid my whole year subscription. I'm keeping it real. There's a video about it. I'm doing a video about it, so I can't even lie about that. The kid is good. Great potential. I always thought that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is going to be a major pay-per-view fight. So I could understand that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is not going to be fighting now. I understand the business as well. As much as I could be frustrated, I could understand the business. This is what I try to do since day one. Is understand the business. It's asking the right questions so I can get the right answer. The only thing I don't like is when something is over-marinated. Is Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia over-marinated? No, not yet. 22, 23 years old is not over-marinated yet. Not yet. It's marinated very, very well. But nobody, if they really, it could wait. I want to see it now, but understanding the business of boxing and how much money they could be made, that could be made, it's almost like Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. Yo, I want to see Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. No, it's not even built right yet. I know that fight could be one of the biggest in the sport of boxing, or probably the biggest in boxing. Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. But is it right? Let's be honest. Is it the right time right now for them? We knowing it could be a big fight. Nah, they can marinate this fight. They can marinate this fight a little longer. Year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Let's see these older, these prime welterweight. Let's see when they move to 154. Let's see what the welterweight division is going to get. Look at Stanionis. Oh, that's the fight. That's the fight that I wanted to say about the mandatory, right? The WBA mandated Stanionis to fight Yordenis Ugas. The WBA is not playing any games, y'all. They said, F it. That super title will be now mandated. Yo, the WBA is making moves, and man, we got to give them the kudos. They listen to the people, and yo, you got to give them credit. Yeah, man. Jerome James gonna be fighting. I forgot who. They mandated the regular WBA to fight, and they mandated Stanionis to be the mandatory to Ugas. That's some WBA is making move, and I feel, let me see if I did read it right, because let me see if I read it right. I don't want to. Hold on. Let me just double check and make sure it is what it is. If anybody read the article, let me know if WBA is making moves. I had to hand it to them. Yeah, they are. Let me see. Let me read it. Let me see. Hold on, man. Let's see. Where is that? The WBA ordered a 4-man box-off in the welterweight division. Yordenis Ugas, who holds the super title, must face Stanionis in the next 119 days. Jamal James, the regular champ, must face, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Rajab Butaviv by November. Winners must meet by March 2022. Ugas versus Stanionis. That's a good move, bro. The WBA is making moves, bro. It's making moves. And at the end of the day, they just won one champion. And hey, we got to commend them. And look, you know how people were so tight on the Fox versus Maestre? That robbery? That was a blessing, man. I'm sorry that Fox had to take it, but for the better of boxing, if it wasn't for that robbery, this probably thing would have never been happening right now. See, it's like a gift and a curse. Maybe that robbery needed to happen. For real, Punch, no fights happening soon. We keep talking. Not your fault, G. Nah, fights is happening. Don't worry about it, man. Fights is happening. People, and look, this weekend was supposed to be a great fight with Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton, in which I picked Stephen Fulton. I like Stephen Fulton, man. Even that fighter is growing on me, man. I had Stephen Fulton beating Brandon Figueroa. We were supposed to have that. Then we about to have Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk, who's probably the third best or the second best fight to be made in the heavyweight division. If we was not gonna get the undisputed, then the trilogy was a just due, and the Alexander Usyk, the mandatory for Anthony Joshua, was a just due. I'm cool with that. And then on the same week, we got Teofimo Lopez back in the ring. And we and on Saturday we got Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Yo, that's good. That's good. I'm happy, bro. I am happy, man. I'm happy. I'm not gonna stay mad and be frustrated like a lot of people, man. Come on, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Let me get this break right quick, y'all. Let me get this break.
Anyway, Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means it. Had a many bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? A swimming when I'm low. Dennis told me, when it never feet.
Let me. Get some people in the pen. They're gonna hype me up, bro. Let's go hype this thing up. Gonna hype this thing up. Gonna hype this thing up. I'm glad Teo fight is for 20, cause I know Fury Wilder will be 70, and I gotta fight both. Good lord for the zone. Catch weight. And even if Lomachenko, this is what I say, man. If that fight can't come through fruition, Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney, then Devin Haney should pursue Lomachenko. I mean, you're a free agent for a reason, right? Man, look what Boo was going through. Look what Bud had to go through for all these years. You're a free agent. You're 22 years old, so you can make these moves and then have a 3-fight deal, multi-fight deal. You get out that contract. Later on next year, you still be mad young. You probably be 23 years old. Man, I think Devin Haney should sign with Top Rank. And even though Top Rank does a hell of a job in promoting young fighters. Now, when they get to that star power, maybe they don't want to pay, but Top Rank does the best in building fighters. Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Lomachenko, Teofimo. They do a great job in building fighters. You know what I'm saying? Cotto, Manny. So why not? Gonna be an ESPN, and then by the time of the end of that deal, get a couple of fights in. Now that's just something. Pancho has a way with words. Garrett just gotta show me, girl. But yeah, man. Yo, smash the like button. Smash the like button. What other things is popping in the sport of boxing? A lot of fights been announced. Dillian White versus Otto Wallin is a good fight. I think that's a good fight. Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor on negotiations, I've heard. Punch, I still can't believe Pac-Man lost. Yeah, man. Justin, what's good, Trouble? What's good, my brother? Um, who's Maxi Hughes? I don't. He's an IBO champion. He's an IBO champion. My guy, Boxing Wave in the building. Yo, Bataev can't fight. That's going to be a tough fight for Jamal James. Glad the WBA is doing some sorts of cleanup. Hell yeah, man. What you feel about that, Boxing? Yo, everybody subscribe to Boxing Wave, man. One of the best channels out here in the YTBC, pound for pound. Yo, they doing great. That's a great move, man. That's a great move because now it shows us that the Super WBA is no longer this untouchable fighter. You know? Now the WBA is really separating himself from the WBC. Because when we talked about the WBC, we always be like, well, the franchise is just like the Super WBA champion. Nah, not anymore. Nah, now the WBA is going back to its tradition. Cutting down belts, no interim, no gold. Cutting down, they're going to cut the regular belt. They're going to cut the regular belt. This is why they're doing this 4-man tournament. Yo. WBA is doing this thing, man. God bless you, my brother. Good looking out with the super, man. Yes, sir. WBA got too much pressure this year. Yeah, they had to change. That's why I said earlier, I think that was a blessing. That was a blessing. That robbery, even though that, of course, man, we don't want no fighters to get robbed. They work out, they sacrifice their time, in that ring. They sacrifice their family and things of that nature. But yo, I think I think that was a blessing though for boxing. That Fox and Maestre robbery. Because then the WBA wouldn't ever be making these moves. So it was a blessing, man. WBA is making these moves, and then I think with the WBA making these moves, and everybody already feel like the IBF is one of the strictest belt federations. The WBO is there. Now WBC is gonna have to switch up. Now they gonna be the pinata. WBC, they're gonna be knocking on the WBC door. That's it. Change up. And this is why it's even good to hear David Mcwaters said what he said. It's good to hear to say that, yo, we're going to talk to the WBC so Devin Haney could be the mandatory to the franchise, because then that will start that now that franchise could be petitioned. That will give power probably to the franchise, probably eliminate the franchise in that fight. I don't know. But hey, I'm just saying, man, let these moves take place. I think that people should support. I think people should support what Dave Mcwaters was saying, Teofimo Lopez manager, and be like, yo, talk to the WBC. We want that fight. He's gonna be the mandatory. And you eliminate the belt. You eliminate that belt. And we already know who's the real champion. Yeah. But it's good that they want the fight, though. Danny, it's good that Tio wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? But Tio shouldn't be the one that should be like, oh. I mean, Tio shouldn't be the one that's really got to be chasing it. It really should be Haney. He should be chasing that. This opportunity right now, I want to listen to what Haney got to say now. I really want to listen to everything Devin Haney has to say about this stuff. Now I want to listen to what he got to say. All this other stuff that don't mean nothing. Now I really want to hear what he has to say about this. I don't want to hear no Maxi Hughes, man. And anybody that pushing that, stop it. Stop it. Stop that Maxi Hughes stuff. Because he's going to look bad. He's going to look real bad. That Maxi, man, he's going to look bad. He's going to look bad. He's going to look bad. It's only weeks. It's not even a month. Wait. See what happens. They said they got a date. Why you got a date? You're not even signed to a network. What you mean you got a date? You shouldn't even have a date yet. You don't have no date. Oh, keep it on standby. Keep it on standby. Yo, Punch, why many don't give Porter zero respect or a chance to beat Crawford and stuff like that? Almost respect Porter in a funny way. I think, man, I don't know, man. I think that people are very excited to see Crawford get in the ring with somebody that's really gonna push him to the limit. That competition. I think that they have seen that Porter have lost the big ones, right? He's won some big ones, but he's lost pause. He's lost the Thurman, he lost the Spence, he lost the Kell Brook, and it's been close fights, and he just couldn't get over the hump. But this is gonna be a tough fight for Bud. It's gonna be a tough fight for both. But I think that Porter has already the best experience, has the better resume in terms of the fighters that he's fought. You know, from veterans to prime fighters to southpaws, whatever, man. He's sparred with Manny Pacquiao. He's fought Earl Spence. He fought Keith Thurman, the guy with great movement, great power in his prime. He fought everybody in their prime too. He fought old guys. He fought these guys in their prime. In their prime, he fought these guys. So I said it once before. Porter humbles the welterweight division. You know he's gonna bring out the best out of you. You know that for sure. He beat AB. He won a draw with Julio Diaz. That was a good fight though. He fought Paulie Malignaggi. He beat Andre Berto. Adrian Granados. Like, yo, this guy fought a lot of people, man. Whether it's journeymen, whether it's prime fighting dudes, whether it's he fought a lot of he won his first belt versus a prime Devin Alexander. A prime Devin Alexander. Like, people forget his resume, bro. So I believe that he's more experienced with top level competition than the Bud. Like, we could talk about Bud's skills and talent, but Porter experience and his resume for me is way better in terms of competition. Way better than Bud's. Danny Garcia. Yeah, man. Formella. His last fight was Formella, but Formella ain't no slouch either. Tank fighting Rolando Romero. I like that fight. With Rolly. Let me see what else. Nonito Donaire. Funny that when it comes to contracts, all of a sudden Casimero starts running scared. Fake news of Inoue. Aram denied last week and refusing to sign just because of VADA. Fool everyone once, but twice shows a pattern. Let me guess, you don't have a printer to print the contract. Nonito Donaire still going at it with Casimero. What is the real big deal? Why they just can't get this fight done, man? Like, what's the real big deal, man? Who is this? Who is this?
What's happening, my brethren? How you doing, Punch Drunk, man? How's everybody in the chat doing?
Is this the corporate rap star or this the rap star? Rap star from where?
Huh?
From the UK?
No, man. Where'd you think? What's happening, my brother?
What's good, man? Yo, what you feel about the interview with my interview with David Mcwaters? What did you hear that maybe something that you didn't like what you heard? You like what you heard? The possibility? What did you hear that was like a highlight?
I mean, generally you broke it down. I watched a couple of parts of it, while I was driving home. But look, generally you broke it down, right? That Teofimo Lopez was always. Now, what he did say is that even that play where Teo was saying, they were lowballing him. At the end of the day, that fight with Lomachenko was always going to happen. You see, they already had it planned. That Teo and his dad told everybody, and they told them that, look, no matter what the fuck happens, we're going to play it, but we want this fight no matter what.
Yeah.
And, just like where Mcwaters said, he said no matter what, that fight had to happen for Teofimo. Now, the only way going forward, the best name they're mentioning is Josh Taylor. That is the biggest name. There is no bigger name than that. Mm-hmm. But what I did like, Punch, is how he said that they're happy to entertain Tank Davis, even though they know it's a cross promotion, but they're calling it out. They're saying they're happy to entertain Haney. So I'm saying this. If this guy, Teofimo Lopez, and his management's calling everybody out, then they need to start making noise. They need to start trapping him on his word. The Haneys don't need to fight no guy called Maxi Huge from my side of the town. Because Maxi Huge, all respect to him, Punch. But, you know, he's a good domestic fighter. He's lost 5 times. He works as a constructor, and as a contractor in a construction company on the side. You know, Maxi Huge is like lost 5 times. He was lucky to get in position. But that's not a fight that anybody, even in England, is calling for. Nobody even wants to watch Maxi Huge versus Devin Haney. Now, that name's only come about because of Maxi Huge getting in position to win an IBO title. But to be fair with you, Punch, that's just a money move. That's an Eddie Hearn move. So what was the point of being a free agent? That's what I want to ask you. Why is Devin Haney trying to be a free agent if he can't make no fight without Eddie Hearn? So for me, if he has to come over to England to fight Maxi Huge, I mean, come on, Punch. You got Teofimo Lopez calling you out. This is the time that Devin Haney and DHP Promotion needs to start making noise. Whether it's social media, whether it's on fucking any live network, they need to start talking. And they need to start saying, who the fuck is he calling out? We'll fight him in November. We don't want to fight no Maxi Huge. That's a true kind of champion kind of words that I want to hear, who want to go for greatness. So I don't know why the Haneys are quiet right now. It don't make no sense to me.
It don't make no sense right now.
It don't make no fucking sense because
now that
all this time.
Exactly. Now that that lion is creeping.
Yeah.
Now, cause I'm thinking like, oh, y'all really want to fight us? Okay, yes. This is what we've been waiting for. And your manager said that after this fight, I asked the question. I said, you know, after the fight, y'all gonna go on vacation? He's like, no. We're talking right now. What's the possibility of the next opponent? Right now. I'm in talks with Bob Arrow. Right there. I listened to it. And I'm DHP. Okay, I'm calling y'all right now. Matter of fact, hey, yo, Mcwaters. Yo, let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. After that fight, we good. We on board. We on board. Let's make this happen.
You've got to be entertaining this conversation.
And you gotta be the one that's going. You gotta meet them. You know when people say halfway? Man, you got to go for it. You got to go for it. Like, yeah, what? Hell yeah. Matter of fact, I entertain. What do you feel about him saying that they would tell they will go to the WBC and so Devin Haney could be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez? What you feel about that?
Well, what's the franchise title for? I thought the franchise title where Mauricio told us that anytime a fighter wants to make the biggest fight, then they can petition and the franchise will get them in position, right? As they will activate the franchise, it will get them in position to fight that fight. So the fighter would know that Teofimo Lopez is in this position now, right? So the franchise can come into play as well. But I only think the franchise can be played if the Haneys are willing to entertain the conversation making this fight with Teofimo Lopez.
And this is why you could look at it in different ways. Teofimo Lopez is letting you know, yeah, you're going to fight me. I'm going to put you as mandatory so you can fight me. So you won't back down on me. Right? You're going to have to activate the mandatory. And if you're the mandatory and you think I'm lying, you can activate the mandatory. You feel me? It works both ways. This is why in reality, it will be ideal for Devin Haney to accept to become a mandatory to Teofimo Lopez. Because if you think that he's lying, you activate your mandatory. You got to fight him. Now you got him trapped. He got you trapped because you are the mandatory. Now everybody going to be looking at you like the duck, like the way that people look at JoJo and Ryan Garcia for being a mandatory, not activating your mandatory, right? And then if y'all both say yes, and it's a money issue, y'all taking a purse bid. I think that I don't know. For me, it sounds like it sounds like 100% great idea. If I was Devin Haney, I'd be like, hell yeah, I will be the mandatory. Yep, let's talk to the movie. Yeah, yes, no questions asked. I'll be the mandatory.
Yeah, and you know what don't make sense, right? Is Why the fuck we got Bill Haney going down these YouTube streets for a whole year saying they want the Teofimo Lopez fight when we know that they didn't want the fight at that time? Then they admitted that they didn't want the fight, but, you know, they want to be at some point ready for the fight. What a better time. When the man knows that he's got to keep his weight low, he can fight, you know what I mean, back to back. So therefore, he can stay at 135. He don't need to move for 140 because we know his dad already came in last week, wasn't it? And he told us that, look, it's hard for my son to make that weight. So if they want to make these fights, they got to be now, right? So people keep to forget what the Lopez's are saying. And one thing I'm going to say about Senior before you get the super chat, he can say what the fuck he wants, but everything he's predicted has come true so far. Whether it's the Lomachenko fight, whether he told Bill Haney on your channel, you can laugh at me now. But remember, Bill, I had to go the hard way to get that fight. You didn't want to go through the hard way. But when I got it, one day, the money's going to chase my son. And at that time, Bill was laughing at him. He said, I'm making that money. You ain't making that money. And what did he say? He said, fuck the money. I'm going to fight for legacy right now that you don't want to do. But I'm going to go the hard way. But when the money chases my son, then that's when you're going to take your words back. Exactly. Whatever Senior said, it came true.
Yep. And what did Mcwaters say?
Can't take that away from him, bro.
And what did Mcwaters say when I asked him about, you know, the contract, like how big is the contract? Is one of the biggest contract in boxing
after Mike Tyson.
As the youngest, as the best, as the
youngest guy, yeah,
in the history of boxing.
And listen, we're not into people's money anyway.
And look, and we're not even into it because he didn't even have to get. I didn't even ask for the number, but that's all you have to tell me.
He deserves it. But what we want to see now is the fights. That's what we want to see.
We said, Drew, good looking out, my brother Drew. Triller last pay-per-view just bombed. So bad they did not make the money to cover the purses. And now T on Monday against the Raiders. Ellaby finally be calling him the seaside to tank. It don't matter because he already got his money. You feel me? I don't care about the Raiders either.
And people need to recognize this. Triller's got billions of dollars investors in the business. What they want to do, they just want to make noise in the sport. So even they know now they're not going to be making money, but they're going to try and play a part where they are making money. It's like DAZN. Was DAZN losing money, Punch, when they first come to America? Or they were first making
course. Everybody
they were losing money. Right? So at the same time, I don't see why people are fucking worried about the money or not the money. Because what we should be happy about, if it's Monday, fucking Sunday, if it's Thursday, we're getting a boxing fight and we don't give a fuck what day it's on.
And this is the conversation. I'm like, why people having these? It's only with Teo. I remember when he won the purse bid and he's getting this much money. You saw these channels trying to break down the money. He's not really making this money. Look, he got to give this money to his dad, to the trainer, to the manager. We don't do that to one of the fighters. Why people hate? What did Teofimo Lopez did?
And let me ask you this, Punch. If they started doing Monday night boxing nights, I'll tell you what, that would excite me. I don't care. We used to get Friday night boxing. What happened to Friday night boxing? We lost that as well, right? So if we get Monday night boxing, I'll be happy. I'll be watching it from another side a different time. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, I never heard that. Yo, I never heard that with any other sport.
Yeah.
Monday night, I'm watching. If the Knicks is playing on Monday and there's a football game on Monday, you never heard, the Knicks should not be playing today because it's Monday Night Football. Y'all just want to do that.
We shouldn't give a fuck.
Y'all just want to do that to Teo because y'all hate Teo.
And as fans, Punch, this is delusional. We as fans shouldn't give a fuck about if the event does well or not. We got a good fight.
I'm watching it. I'm paying for
Monday, it. Saturday might make more money. But who gives a fuck about the money? We're more interested in seeing the fight. So we shouldn't care if Triller makes money or doesn't make money. At least they're putting the fight on, and that's what we got to watch.
If Teo don't fight Haney, Jose Ramirez, John Taylor, progress after Camboza is a bad look. Same for Haney, since both don't want Loma smoke at 135. Yeah, but why does it look bad on Drew, good looking out, but why do you want to match up? It's that they don't want Loma smoke. Teofimo Lopez already got that smoke. He put that smoke out. Why people acting like if Teofimo Lopez didn't fight Lomachenko all of a sudden? Why people acting like in all 3 scorecards it was a wide scorecard? There was no type of robbery report. There was nobody saying, let's look over the fight like we do other fights. Ain't no judge get suspended. It was wide. 3 white scorecards that nobody even argued. Nobody argued that shit. He don't want the Loma smoke. Get the fuck out of here,
a bunch
bro.
of fucking weirdos, bro.
Oh, y'all
Ain't
crazy?
Nobody should be complaining about this situation, right?
Yo,
Monday
come
night,
on,
Tuesday
man.
night,
Yo, come
Wednesday
on,
fucking
Drew.
night.
Come
It
on,
doesn't
Drew.
fucking matter.
Come on, man. Yo, it's like, yo, y'all, you gotta, if y'all gonna shame a fighter, man, then shame the fighter that deserve to be shamed, bro. If you're gonna shame a fighter, I don't like no fighter to be shamed, but at least shame the fighter that deserve to be shamed.
Yeah.
Tio don't want the smoke. Like, I don't understand, really? That's almost like saying that, oh shit, Tyson Fury don't want to smoke with Deontay Wilder. What? Did you just see what happened?
And you know what's the weirdest thing? He's now finally calling them out. Why are they not fucking calling him out now? Now, finally, when he's saying, come on then, put me to the test. I'll fight you guys. If I don't, obviously he can't be injured. But if he's saying the names, then people need to start fucking calling it out, bro. They shouldn't be stepping away. Everything to gain is with Teofimo Lopez right now. If you're a lightweight, all the money's with him and all the fucking accolade and all the belts are with him. So right now, I want to see Bill Haney go everywhere. I want to see Devin Haney go everywhere and start telling us they want the smoke.
All right,
we listened to a lot of this bullshit for a year.
Now, let me ask you a question, because Rapstar, you better on Lomachenko. You're a Lomachenko guy.
Yeah, no, back in the day.
Now, Drew says it was not decisive. Imagine Roberto Duran saying no to Leonard. Imagine Morales saying no to Pacquiao. Rematch y'all slurping Tio. Let me ask you a question. You a Loma guy. You better on Lomachenko to beat Teofimo Lopez. Was it a decisive win for you, or you feel like it wasn't?
No, I was happy to give my money away. I never squeaked. I shut the fuck up, and I ate my crow. And I came over there, and I paid everybody. But the truth is, I became a big fan of Tio more from that day. I never thought he'd be mature enough to understand the matrix. I just never thought that after, I was basing it, and it was my fault, Punch. I was basing it off the Nakatani fight. And that's the worst thing I did. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst thing I did. And I keep it real. When I watched the Nakatani fight, I said, nah, Lomachenko going to work him out. Right? And I'm telling you this right now, Punch. I got all the proof and I got all the receipts. At that time, I wasn't on my own. 95% of the boxing world, the hardcores, the whole of the boxing world, they had Lomachenko winning that fight.
Yo, that's why I'm this community. I'm gonna say something about this community, this Americanized community, UK, rap star.
Yeah.
You see, he goes, y'all slurping Tio. This is why in the community, nobody give props to nobody. Because in this stupid ass community, and I'm talking about the Americanized, urban, you know what I'm saying, the culture. If you give props to somebody, that means that means is another language of sucking dick. So you as a guy, as a person, you can't give credit to nobody because it's a translation for you sucking a dick. That's so Drew. If you give credit to somebody, his imagination is a man doing another man. Now I don't know what you do, Drew, my brother. Good looking for the super chat. I don't know what you do on your off time. I think it's 2021. You know, I understand the praises of Little Nas X and what's her name? Kim Kardashian's grand trampa of her kids. You know, as we living at a time right now where is people are thinking about. I guess you're thinking about it. I don't understand why if you give props to somebody else, it's all of a sudden somebody got to say some homo shit. I don't know. Maybe that's what I don't know, Drew. You know, I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. You know, it's all right. I accept who you are. Marcus, big Haney fan, but don't disrespect Teofimo Lopez bringing up Lomachenko anymore. The man fought scared and lost scared, fair and square. Lopez Haney, 2021. Now, this what I'm talking about. That's a fan right there. What do you feel about that? That's good looking out, Marcus. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Big Haney fan, but he still could respect Teofimo. He don't see Marcus don't got this ideology of if I'm a Nas fan, I gotta hate Jay-Z. If I'm a Pac fan, I gotta hate Biggie. If I'm a Drake fan, I gotta hate Meek. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could be like, all right, man, I know I respect what Teofimo Lopez has done. I'm a big fan of Haney, but I respect what he did. Let's see that fight. That's it. That's a real fan of boxing. Good looking out, Marcus. Appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know. Teofimo Lopez took over the Matrix that night. You know, and we got to remember this. Teofimo Lopez is a very smart fighter, bro. The way, you know, I never expected this guy. He didn't fall for the clinches. He didn't fall for the side steps. He didn't even fall for Lomachenko to try and work him on the inside. Every time he had an answer. The thing about Teo, he didn't need to work that hard because Lomachenko wasn't making him fight out of his skin. Teo was winning that fight smooth until the rounds clocked up. When Lomachenko tried to step on the gas, he couldn't do what he needed to do because Teo had an answer towards the last minute of those rounds as well. And the problem is, Teo managed to back Loma off when Loma needed to come with everything. So when Loma tried to be aggressor, it wouldn't work because Loma started to get hurt. And when he started to get hurt, Punch, he never been hurt to the body like that. He's never been in a position where a fighter's never moved away from his clinch. You know what I'm saying? So I think at that point, yeah, he was scared. It's hard for me to say this because I'm a Lomachenko fan, Punch. And I'll tell you what it is. He's made some of the greatest fighters quit on their stool. Nicholas Waters, Jamaican fucking fighter coming out, a guy who was knocking out everybody, who knocked out Nonito Donaire. This guy made him quit. And let's not forget, Lomachenko is that guy, bro. He is that guy. And the way that Teo beat him, it's a shame for me to say this, but Loma was scared. I agree with this guy. Loma actually was scared in that fucking fight, bro. And I never thought he'd fight scared.
I think he didn't want to take that risk. I think
he didn't want to take the chances.
I think he felt the power, and he says, nah, man, if he counters me with this, I knew once they pivot at the same time, simultaneously in the middle of the ring when he was trying to get that angle, he did it twice. He tried to do it in the second round. He tried to do it in the third round. And there, when I saw that, I said, you know what it is? That Lomachenko never got in the ring with somebody that athletic. He was always the best technician, but also what separated himself is that he was athletic at the same time. Lomachenko is very athletic. You see him train, you see him run. He does multiple sports. You know what I'm saying? He's athletic. He is athletic, like the
very
likes
athletic.
He's very athletic, like the likes of Gervonta Tank Davis. Like they got this freakish athletically as well. They fast, they jump high for their height and all that stuff.
One thing we can't deny, right? Mm-hmm. You know, we can't.
Oh, let me get this. Kings of the Commonwealth, good looking out, my brother. He said tramp. Yeah, man, a lot of trampols, man. No more weirdos. I call them queerdos. Too many queerdos out here, bro.
One thing we can't deny that Loma does have power at lightweight, right? He showed us with Nakatani how, you know, precise his punching, and not only his punching power, but the way he took his, you know, placed his shots. You get me? Mm-hmm. So we can't deny that Loma doesn't have the power. It's just that when he tried to step that gas with Teo had an answer on the inside punch, and he was hurting him. Mm. There was a couple of times he hurt him in there, and he couldn't deal with it.
I mean, we saw the fight, bro.
Yeah, I saw it more than 5 times.
We saw the fight, and
I still couldn't believe the first 6 rounds.
And I still score it the same way. Same way I still score it. Like there's certain other fights that I may look at one round, scored it different.
But one thing I'll say though, and this is just me being a genuine fan here, that after that win with Lomachenko, look, I wasn't really jumping on a rematch. Teofimo beat him, and he beat him fair and square. He was the B side, Loma was the A side. Everything was favoring Loma, and Teo did what he had to do, right? But now after Loma coming back, and I saw the way he came back, I just think if he doesn't get the Josh Taylor fight, or he don't, and Haney don't step it up, and he don't step up, then that's still a big fight. Even Mcwaters said that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He even said that. He said, "Look, if we have to, we're going to look at that avenue."
Look what Drew said, and this is, and I'm glad that you say that, Drew. He said, Teo says about legacy, rematch is the biggest payday in legacy. Imagine Frazier saying no to Ali. We don't get trilogy. They're all what create legacy. A fan like me flies to UK for AJ versus Usyk. He says,
Okay.
good looking out, Drew. But he says, watch how I catch him. LOL, y'all are not real boxing fans and historians. The most iconic moments are because of rematches and trilogy. Now, did how many years it took for Muhammad? Because you mentioned Muhammad Ali. How many years it took Muhammad Ali to fight Joe Frazier again?
Few years.
Since you're an historian, how many years and how many opponents in between it took Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier to fight again? Since you're home, go Google it right now. Tell me how many fighters that Muhammad Ali fought before he fought Joe Frazier again. And when they fought the trilogy, tell me how many fights and how many years it took for the trilogy again. See, that's what it is. I love when somebody likes to bring the past. You know, when the people talk about the past and they talk about, the 80s, they all used to fight one another. But people talk about it like it was like if Thomas Hearns fought Leonard, and then the next fight he fought Hagler, and then the next fight he fought Durang, and then the next fight he fought Wilfred Benitez.
They got a match up
It's
with
never
other
like
people.
that. They had careers,
Yeah.
and they fought in different divisions. People love to bring the past, but then they forget about the past. The shit just does. It's like when people be like, what we talked about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Oh, yo, damn, Deontay Wilder. He got Tyson Fury off of, right after the drug shit, after his layoff. But they never like to mention that Tyson Fury had 2 fights prior to Deontay Wilder. He had 2 training camps to prepare, 3 training camps to prepare for Deontay Wilder and his comeback. It's not like he got off the couch and then just fought Deontay Wilder. No, he had 2 training camps, and then the training camp that he had with for Deontay Wilder, that's 3 training camps, 3 fights to get back in shape and
What
get.
about
That
someone
is, or put it this way: when Muhammad Ali came back, he didn't go straight and fight Joe Frazier. He had also fights in between to get that fight with Joe Frazier when he came back after the 3 years. Mr. Historian. No. Answer my question. No, you answer my question now, Drew. You're a boxer and a historian, right? How many fights in between did Muhammad Ali had before the rematch with George Frazier, Mr. Historian? Oh, you got Mr. Punch Young Twisted out here, right? Oh, you thought I was just a loudmouth, like I don't know my shit. Mr. Historian. How quick? Yeah. Back to back. Yeah. Back to back. Did he really want to fight back to back? No. That's one fight. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder is back to back.
What about Manny Pacquiao and Morales? Was that back to back or no?
Come on, man.
No.
Oh, come on. You trying to pull my card? You guys trying to pull my card, Drew? Huh? Come on, man. Man, you got to play with another channel, man. You talking to Punch Run Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine, el sazón, el borracho, el pastor. Come on, Drew. Why you acting like, you want him to stay in 135? Like what? Man, look, if that fight was close, maybe they like, I got to run it back. A lot of people didn't believe I beat him. People are still mind-boggled There's people that have excuses, like you feel like Deontay Wilder may have excuses. People have excuses for Lomachenko. And I think that Lomachenko, he just didn't want to throw a punch for like 6 rounds. He wanted to see if he could get tired. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, fucking right. He neutralized them. He froze them and neutralized them. That's what he did. He outboxed them. You just couldn't believe what you saw. You couldn't believe it. That this green fighter, young, and all the experience, the only way that Teofimo Lopez could beat Lomachenko if he knocks him out, it is no way, Punch. What are you talking about, Punch? You don't know boxing. There's no way that Teofimo Lopez could outbox the Matrix. He don't got the qualities. I even heard somebody say call him a flat-footed fighter. You got played. You got schooled. And while he schooled Lomachenko, you got schooled the same day. And I was laughing.
Yeah.
Mr. Historian.
I want to ask Drew a question. Drew, can you please name me your top 3 fighters right now? And base them on your top 3 pound for pound. Can you please give me your top 5 pound for pound, or even your top 2 pound for pound? Please.
Oh, it was 3 years, right? Yeah, it was 3. It wasn't back to back, right? It was 3 years. You act like Teofimo got it. This is what it is. It's not that the rematch. It's not, in my opinion, that Lomachenko doesn't deserve a rematch. I believe that Lomachenko deserves a rematch. But what this guy has on the table, the options that he has.
That's right.
It's the options that he have. You saw the names that he named. Mcwaters is his manager. You have Josh Taylor. You have, and they're on the same umbrella as well. You got Tank. You got Ryan. You got Haney. You probably got Regis. Yo, you got Jose Ramirez if he still want to compete at 140. Get out of here, man. It's the options, man. I don't want to stay on one fight. Ain't nobody desperately. The only people that's desperately calling for the rematch is the network, because Bob Arum's going to tell them to call for it. But right after that fight, nobody was calling for a rematch. After that fight, nobody was calling for a rematch.
That's true. After that fight, even Lomachenko wasn't looking like he was interested in our rematch. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't picked you. Remember Senior said, he said, you a hater. Tell me you undisputed.
Yeah, he fucking ain't undisputed if you speak to me like that. Nah. Well, look, I told you, I'll give credit where credit is due, though. He called it like Nostradamus, and Nostradamus got 2 things right so far. He told us that his son's going to beat Loma, and a lot of people went against him. And, remember when the boxing world were calling him crazy? They said he's crazy. He's a fucking crazy man. Remember that?
He still, yeah.
Yeah, and he was saying, don't worry. I'll show you who's crazy when my son beats Lomachenko. And not many people gave him an up with that. They didn't believe it. Come on, Punch. A lot of people.
And if people want to see the wrong, the rewrite the wrong, then people should pressure Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's a fight that they need to make.
If people are so anal about this franchise and all that stuff, then now is the opportunity. Is the opportunity. Do you think Teofimo Lopez is the one that has to do the dirty work? Lomachenko is free right now. Rapstar, why they're not calling out Lomachenko right now?
Man, this is what I'm saying, isn't it? And at the end of the day, that's the fight to happen, isn't it?
But why they
Devin
not?
Haney and Lomachenko is the big fight.
Why now when Lomachenko is fishing, he doesn't have no opponent, right? They're not calling
That's
his
because
name.
they got this Maxi Huge in their brain, innit?
As
They got
soon
this
as
Maxi Huge fight. They can make a little bit of money. They can make a few million making Maxi Huge. So this is the new narrative now that we got Maxi Huge, the IBO belt. The IBO belt that most fighters have held. But let's keep it real.
I said, I said, yo, remember when I told Bill? I said, yo, send a term sheet. Y'all got the money. Y'all said that Jojo Diaz will not get paid more. How you know they're gonna get paid more fighting Ryan Garcia? We got the money. So why don't you send a term sheet? Because Jojo Diaz is about money. This is the only reason why he won a fight, and MTK is gonna be wanting an in-house fight. MTK is the one that negotiated his deal. This is not all just Golden Boy.
Man, I don't give a fuck about all that as well.
So how about if you really want JoJo, why don't y'all the money guys? Y'all the one that talks about money. How about y'all send up the term sheet so then JoJo see that contract and MT be like, fuck this Ryan Garcia fight. They offering me money. But we don't see that.
Yeah, because we know behind closed doors they got other avenues. Behind closed doors, they're already negotiating other different avenues. You know what I'm saying?
Like Maxi Hughes?
Yeah, like this Maxi Hughes fight. But the problem that I've got with this Maxi Hughes fight, if Teo wasn't calling his name, then if he can't put Teofimo Lopez in this situation where he can get this fight with Teofimo, then it's, you know what I mean? Then, all right, fair enough. If he can't get the Jojo Diaz fight, then, okay, like you said, they say they're the big promotions in America, but it doesn't seem like they are any big promotion. It just seems like they're Eddie Hearn's side piece. I mean, I don't mean it in that way, but, you know, Eddie Hearn's the one who calls the shots. And for me, Haney's been a free agent. What fight can they make? It's like they can't even make a fight. And then they say everybody's ducking them. But now you got Teofimo Lopez saying, well, don't start moving anywhere. I'm ready to fight you. Let me get this Cambosis fight out of the way. Well, they should start negotiating that fight with Mcwaters. Mcwaters just said it on your channel. You know, respect to him. Thanks for coming on, you know, sharing the inside with us. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is he said it on your channel that they're interested to make that fight if these guys can make this work.
I say this, Marcus, I understand what you're saying. Yet, this is the reality, though. I understand what you're saying. Lomachenko should be literally live streaming outside of Haney's house 24 hours a day to call out Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney should be the one doing that to Teofimo Lopez as well. But I understand what you're saying. Yet, this is the reality. Lomachenko is a future Hall of Famer. Lomachenko literally has nothing to prove to Devin Haney. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Devin Haney is the one that's chasing legacy. Lomachenko's already a 3-division world champion and a unified champion at 135. The best amateur that boxing has probably ever seen, right? He's already going to the Hall of Fame. He's already stamped. So Devin Haney is the one that got to do the work. He the one that got to, even if he fights Lomachenko, he's not the A side. Devin Haney is not the fighter to be laid back and people got to come to him. It's not, and this is why you don't see fighters going to Devin Haney. Like, you don't, they bypassing him, and it's not his power. Like, they're afraid they're gonna get knocked out. They got better opportunities, better money opportunities. But since DHP is a promotional and he's a licensed promoter, go after it. The way that Teofimo Lopez was going after Lomachenko, even when his own promotional company, they didn't want him to go after Lomachenko. They didn't want him to go after Lomachenko.
Yeah, I just feel bad for Devin Haney in a different way as well. You know, he's got to start making legacy. You know what I'm saying? And he's not getting no props because he's not getting, you know, they're not getting him into position. Now, when I say they're not getting him into position, like, I can say that Devin Haney's focused on boxing. He's a gym rat. He's focused on his job. What is DHP Promotions doing? My question is this, and I'm asking this question to anybody in boxing. What the fuck is DHP Promotions doing when they've been a free agent all this time, yeah? And they told me, personally, and in front of everybody, that DHP Promotions said, hey, rap star, when anybody fights my son, they become a multi-millionaire. They make loads of money. This is the Devin Haney business. So you better recognize that Devin Haney's got a prime position as a young promoter. So where's the power in the fucking promotion? I don't see no power. I don't see no why they can't get no person to try and show contracts and say, look, we're offering this guy 4 million. We're offering this guy 3 million. We're offering this guy 4 million. He's ducking. You can only call a duck when you really have got something in position and you can really tell us that you can put this contract together.
They always, I
It's
see
always
the,
just talk.
I see the pattern. I see the
It's just
pattern.
a fucking talk, bro.
And look, and look, I see the pattern. This is not about like, you know what I'm saying, on some ganging up on DHP. It's because all promotional company get criticized. Golden Boy got criticized for handling Canelo Alvarez, the handle what they did with Al Heyman and stuff like that. Bob Arum get criticized.
Yeah, but what's his
PBC
position?
PBC get criticized.
I thought
right?
he's in the best position of the world as a young fighter, having their own promotion team. They got their own deal, like Canelo Alvarez, like Anthony Joshua. This is a lucrative deal. He's in a very, very strong position, bro. Let me ask you this, bro. You know and I know the position that Devin Haney's in. It's like a mini Mayweather position, bro. Right? He's got a direct deal with the networks, with the promoter. What else can you ask for, bro?
He's a network free agent.
Yes, so how the fuck, if you're in this powerful position, right, how come you're not able to make those fights? How are you not able to offer
And
that
this
kind
is
of
why
money?
this is why I see a pattern of when the other opposite fighter they're calling for has a contract to be fight that they gotta fight, that's when they call out their names. Why is the fans has to say, hey, yo, but I know y'all cool with the Mayweathers. Why don't you talk to Floyd Mayweather and get the fight with Devin Haney? You and Tank. Why don't you sign with y'all train with the why won't y'all sign with them?
Man, I don't understand the power of the position.
Maybe
People should be running to fight Haney if they can make all them millions. It's like, you know what I mean? Haney's always got a deal going on behind the scenes, but we're calling out every fucking fighter.
Yeah.
It's just, you know what I'm saying? People are getting used to this shit, bro.
I already caught on. It's the other people they need. Y'all need to catch up. Y'all need to catch up to the pattern.
And it's a shame,
Right before the Linares fight, right before Lomachenko and Nakatani, they was going at it. Or you ducking, or you let's fight then. But that's because you got the Linares and you know that Lomachenko got Nakatani on the pipeline. Now they're not even scheduled to fight, and now you don't hear Lomachenko's name no more. How much would have they announced that Lomachenko going to be fighting Richard Comey? Then they're going to be like, yo, they probably send a tweet, yo, let's fight. You ducking. You've been ducking me since day. Now you going to call my name? Call his name right now. You're a free agent. Go. The same Bud Crawford got criticized for not signing with PBC. We're going to keep the same energy. And you the boss too. See, that's what it is. I'm critiquing him as the boss, as the promoter, not the fighter, the promoter.
Yeah. I mean, people know it anyway, Punch. We can't blame them for the hustle. You can't blame.
Get the money, but don't
get the money in it.
But don't say that other people. Hey, everybody, look. Jojo Diaz. Why I'm not criticizing Jojo Diaz? Because we know he's strictly going for the money. You know he's strictly going for the money. So we can't really be mad at the guy. He got a family, got wife, kids, and stuff like that. You got to go get your money. You know what I'm saying? And the Ryan Garcia fight is not a bad fight either. I think that's why it's hard to be mad at him. It's hard to be mad at Jojo Diaz for getting the Ryan Garcia fight. Because it's still a good fight. Because how many people do put Devin Haney above Ryan Garcia? It's almost like they're on the same level. So it's not like Jojo Diaz is picking anything harder or softer. He's still a threat. Ryan Garcia got more power. Who's more of a threat, in your opinion? Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney, in your opinion?
Well, Ryan Garcia have been going for threats in the last couple of fights, but the problem I got with Haney is every fighter he's been going for since he got that title, has been either Santiago, that nobody knew. He was ranked way out of the rankings, got put into position, and then fighting an old Gamboa that lost 4 or 5 times, been knocked out. Then fighting a Linares that, no disrespect to Linares, we accepted the Linares fight. We said, all right, at least he's got a Linares fight now. You know, there's somebody there. But a lot of people complained about the Linares fight. They said, look at the age of Linares. not really being himself, lost to Lomachenko 3 years ago, right? And let's not forget that he's been knocked out a few times. So the pattern of Haney, and let's not disrespect any fighter, man.
Yo,
Every
we went
fighter
at it.
deserves respect.
You know
But
what's
even Maxi Huge, Maxi Huge, the only reason Maxi Huge is fighting this fight, he's, poor fella, he's only probably got 50,000 for a fight before, and they're probably going to offer him a few 100,000, life-changing money to take that IBO title from him. And he's lost 5 times before. So Haney's record as he's become a world champion, it's fucking not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good.
Yo, Rapstar, we went at it. We went at it on the live when I was like, oh, they're calling out, they got the Lomachenko fight. And you like, man, stop the capping, everybody, man. They don't want the Lomachenko fight. They're going to get Linares. Let's stop talking about it. Let's stop talking about it. Remember that day? I remember you were saying that. Let's stop talking. Let's stop wasting the time. They're going for Linares.
Me and Bill got into an argument about it because I got sick of it. I see the same fucking pattern. And you remember that day?
Yeah.
And me and Bill had to go back and forth. And he said, Rapstar, why are you downplaying the Lomachenko fight? You know we want to fight him. I said, stop lying. Stop fucking lying all the time. You've got Linares fight. You don't want to fight Lomachenko. You know Lomachenko fight doesn't make sense. You got a date again. How the fuck do you want to keep lying to us? And he got angry about it. And I told him, I said, tell me the truth, bro. You just keep lying to the fans. The fans are not going to want to watch Linares. Remember I told him.
What you said? Wait,
and he said, okay, Rapstar.
Can you just leave me alone?
But then he said this. He said, Rapstar, I do have the Linares fight. And it's true. Remember? And he conceded. He said, that is the fight. But he goes, what do you want me to do? And the whole conversation looked like a childish conversation with him. And I felt bad that day because, man, there's capping, bro. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's wrong the way that he keeps pushing other people's names. And we know that they don't want to make those fights. We're done with this same bullshit, bro. DHP Promotions, Bill Haney, he does too much lies and people have got bored of it. People have got bored of this shit. At least the way they can change it, Punch, is give us the fucking fight. Make a fucking big fight so we can stand behind Devin Haney. Devin Haney deserves to be in a big fight. So, Bill, you ain't doing your job properly. You ain't doing none of your job properly out here, bro. Going on dumb channels, wasting your fucking time. Go get the fight. That's all I got to say to Bill.
Now what they're going to say, that they got money, though.
Go get the fight. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. We're here for the fucking boxing fights. If you want to go play with money, just go play with foreign exchange and go DHP foreign exchange. Fucking, we're in boxing, bro. I'm done with your bullshit. You know, I like Bill Haney, but he does a lot of bullshit. And even the whole world knows now. Fake fucking DHP promotion talking gas. That's all he does, bro. Talks a lot of gas. Well, and I feel sorry for Devin.
I
feel sorry for Devin because DHP Promotions is not promoting him the right way. That's what I see, bro.
They selling FUBU. What is it?
No, man. They're trying to fucking show us that he's like Gucci. They're trying to sell us this event like he's a Gucci. You know what I'm saying? But giving us some FUBU. Some bullshit out here, man. Listen, bro. Bill, I love the fucking hustle. I love his hustle. Yeah, I love the way he likes to make money and talk a lot of bullshit. But look, he's not making no effort. He's weak. I thought he's a very good businessman. He's just a good fucking talker and leaving it all to Eddie Hearn. All you're doing is leaving it to Eddie Hearn to get your son a fight. That's all you're doing, Bill. You ain't done shit yourself. No, I'm not saying he ain't a look. One thing about Bill Haney, he's got a great hustle. And he does a lot of hard work behind the scenes. I know about there's things he does in the gym. People told me he's a hard worker. He's always doing everything. He's the one who's put Devin in position. We can't lie about that. But do something about it. Stop giving us some dumb fights, bro. At the end of the day, right, what's happening here now, Punch? We got one champion who ain't fighting fucking nobody but making a business plan. And then we got another guy who's been fighting some serious fights. And he's getting slandered out there in America. Don't make no fucking sense. The fighter who's the best, who's doing everything, who challenged himself, who beat the pound for pound guy, he's the man who's getting slandered by all these Devin Haney fanboys. And it just doesn't make sense. That your own boy Devin ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing, bro. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But I hope for their sake and the fans' sake, they really get a fight one day to put Devin in position.
Yeah, I see that. HLD. I saw it the other day. I was gonna do I was gonna implement that in the video. I know. See, if people don't know, so let's say when a fighter gets the voluntary, the WBA does the same thing. You got to be in the top 15. So all of a sudden, Maxie Hughes in the top 15 when he was outside of the top 15. So this is why they could grant that voluntary bout. You remember the conversation that Mauricio Sotomayor and Bill Haney had, right?
He got roasted.
The opponent that we pick. All right, so let's elevate. Let's push him into the 15. So in the 15 rank. So now he's a top 15, and we get that voluntary bout. Same thing they did with Santiago.
Yeah, but you know what the fucked up thing is, Punch?
That's why people gotta pay attention, man. Boxing. Yo.
I feel like I'm getting scammed. You know what scammed means? Scammed.
Of course.
I feel like I'm fucking getting scammed in boxing.
But
taking my money, right?
But not if you pay attention to it. Not if you pay attention to it. That's why when I was talking about the WBO and Virgil Ortiz, I was paying attention. I check. Look, put it this way. I check the rankings the way you check your stock market. Every day I go online. Why is this fighter moving up here all of a sudden?
Yeah.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Nah, man. I'm done with this scamming shit, bro. I feel like DHP is scamming me, bro. You know what I mean? And, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like we got to keep it real as well. At the end of the day, right, I just see it as this way. I say, okay, money is the biggest thing for a boxer. I understand that. But money comes once you actually achieve legacy, just like you said. Mm-hmm. But this is just going for purely for good position. Oh, this is the best money now. This position. Oh, he's ducking. We're not bothered to make effort. Let's get the next big fight. I mean, this is not really why you get into boxing. You've got to start producing some big fights for yourself. The fuck are you doing in the sport of boxing if you're just going to take...
Go ahead, Rapstar. Talk to Bill right now. Yeah.
Oh, shit, I can't talk to Bill now. Oh, shit. I can't take him serious right now, Bill.
Yeah, talk to Bill now.
That's Bill with a fucking half a kilo of cocaine on him. What's going on him? He's took about half a kilo of coke up his nose. Your Punch is late.
Why you?
I want to watch that before I go sleep.
Why you? Why do?
I can't be serious anymore, bro. I can't be serious anymore. I can't be serious anymore. I'm done with this boxing talk for this conversation right now. Oh fuck.
Oh man.
Shit. Where'd you get these pictures? Hey Bill, you need to come here and roast Punch for that picture. Hey listen, I'm not gonna say nothing. If Bill comes in now to roast you for that picture, I want to see Bill roast you for that. Oh shit. Don't go there.
Yo, Bill, tell us.
That's weird as fuck.
Tell us, are you gonna fight? Are you gonna wait for Teofimo Lopez? Don't you better lock down the fight before October 4th. All right?
Oh shit. Oh, fuck, he looks like he's won the lottery and fucking man. Oh shit, that's funny, bro. Where'd you get these things from? I can't believe. Oh shit. Nah, man. Hey, look, it is what it is. But let me ask this, Punch. You know and I know. It does seem like it's going to be now Devin Haney versus Maxie Hughes. It does look like that's the direction they're going. So
yo, if that fight happens,
that is the fight.
I know that's the fight. I know.
You know it's gonna happen.
I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. I dare you. I double dare you to make that fight happen. DHP. I dare you to make that fight happen. I don't want to hear nothing about Teofimo Lopez. Let me say it like Teofimo Lopez Sr. I don't want to hear you talk about my son ever again.
Yeah,
They
man.
scared. They scared. I told you. I told you, Moon. I told you. I told you they was going to be scared. They were scared. Scared. They had the opportunity, Moon. They had the opportunity so we could fight after the October 4th day. And they fought this guy, Maxi. Are they crazy?
Bro, Lee Selby is better than Maxi Huge, even him at that weight.
They scared. They scared. I told everybody. I told everybody.
I want to ask Teofimo Sr. because he's been Nostradamus lately. Does he think he can get this fight to happen? That's the question I need you to ask the Lopez's Punch, because everything they've told us so far, they seem to have stand by it. So I need you to get this answer for us. Can Teofimo Sr., what does he think? What's going to happen? More likely. Not if it ain't Josh, what does he think? Can he get it to be that fight?
James said Devin versus Maxi Pads.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yo, that's going to be a good thumbnail if that fight comes to fruition.
Oh, shit. Man. That's funny.
Oh, man. You guys are funny, man. For real. You said Devin versus Maxi Pads.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. No, man. At the end of the day, let's hope. Let's hope.
You know, maybe that's why they need to take a break away from social media, because they know if they pick Maxi Pad. No, I'm not gonna do this. It's funny though. If they pick Maxi Hughes, that's it, man. I don't want to hear the Tio. Until y'all move to 140, maybe we could talk about that. I never want to hear them talk about Tio ever again.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear about them talk about Teofimo ever again. Don't you ever mention my son ever again.
Yeah. I just think like everybody's going in their own direction. But you know what? To be fair with you, you told all of us this. No matter what happens, the Haney and Tio fight is not more likely going to happen at this point.
Just think about it. The 4 voluntary bouts. Santiago, Gamboa, Linares, and Maxi Hughes. Yo, don't you ever compare no Devin Haney to Teofimo Lopez. I don't want to hear it anymore. If that fight happens, don't compare those names. Don't put them in the same sentence anymore. Let's talk about Michel Rivera.
Man, you know what?
Not even Lee Selby. Not even see it. Because if you fight Lee Selby, then you find Cambosa's leftovers.
Yeah.
I will push for Loma if I can't get the Tio. If you can't get the Tio, push for Loma.
Man, he never... And also fighting unbeaten fighter. I know you're talking about the IBO. Ain't nobody cared about the IBO before. Ain't nobody cared about the IBO's not even recognizing the undisputed belts. Okay, it's a belt if you can't do nothing else, but let's keep it real, man. Put Gary Cully in there. 6'3".
Yeah. Matter of fact, you know what? Get Gary Cully. Get Gary Cully.
And I'll tell you this right now, Punch. I reckon Gary Cully can beat Devin Haney.
Let's go, right? Yeah.
Fighter.
Let's go. Forget about it, right? Forget about it. You know what? I'll take a Gary Cully. Gary Cully versus Devin Haney. I'll take that fight. I'll take that fight.
because you know he can at least fight and he's unbeaten.
If he goes the Maxi Hughes route, get Gary Cully. Get Gary Cully.
They will never
I'm
get
good with
Gary Cully. It's too much risk. Too
I'm
much
good with
risk. They would. That's what I'm saying. It's just a fight for money. Everything's becoming money more than legacy, and it just seems that way, bro. I don't like what I see, but it is what it is.
Get Michel Rivera. Get Michel Rivera. Nah, they don't want that word.
Well, I'll tell you what he did say a few days ago. I heard him say that he was interested in Regis Prograis. Get that fight. If you want to move Haney up to 140 and you're calling Prograis' name, now I'm interested. Now I'm fucking interested. Devin Haney, Regis Prograis, I'm interested. You got my attention now. You know what I'm saying, Punch? You got my attention. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a fucking fight. Then I'm going to start thinking, now you're chasing something. Now you're chasing that you want to put your noise up there at 140. Yeah? So, yeah, when you mention Regis Prograis, then that's the kind of names. You can't mention fucking Maxi Huge compared to those names. See, this is the problem I'm having. See, they're mentioning Regis, even Zepeda, but then they're going to give you Maxi Huge.
Give me Michel Rivera. Michel La Salsa Ali Rivera. Give me that. I'm cool. Give me that. I'm cool. I'm cool. Give me that. I'm not even asking for so much, right? Michel Rivera and Gary Cully.
Yeah,
look,
but
and Gary Cully ain't
look,
and Gary Cully ain't even ranked in the top 20. So, I mean, so it's easier.
Yeah, but see, you're talking like a hardcore now because you know how these other fighters and stylists and they can fight. But right now, they ain't offering nothing to the DHP. Let's keep it real. They ain't offering nothing
Haney
to
loses
DHP
all credibility
promotions.
if he fights Maxi after going around. You know, I'd even say that Haney loses the credibility. I think his DHP, his business handle is losing it. I think that he's gonna look bad after this. And I know this is why. I know. Look, I know why they gotta work hard in these streets, because before they make that move, they have to blame Jojo Diaz. They have to blame Ryan Garcia. They have to go at Teofimo. They have to go at everybody else. They have to say that everybody is sucking. Everybody ducked us. So then when they make when they make that move, the Maxi Huge, they're gonna tell the people, hey, we was forced to fight Maxi. Nobody wanted to fight us. I mean, everybody's ducking us. This is the reason why we fighting Maxi. That's you know, I'm here for you, my brothers and sisters. You know, your boy Punch is always telling y'all the truth, man. Even if y'all don't like what I'm hearing, I'm giving you my honest truth. I don't have to be right, but I'm just giving you my honest truth. I do my homework. They are going to bash everybody else. So by the time they make the move, this Maxi Huge, they're going to use it as everybody else ducked us. That's why they need to go to other channels and promote that these persons are ducking. They ducking. Yeah, so then the fans accept Maxi Huge, and then the narrative gets spilled all over the place and say, hey, yo, Devin Haney's fighting Maxi Huge because nobody wanted to fight him. Lies. The top dog is calling your name. The top dog is calling your name. You got 3-4 weeks to wait on it. And if the top dog is not available because probably get cut in Cambosa and that needs to be postponed, those dates, then Lomachenko is right now. Go to his IG. He's fishing right now in Ukraine, waiting for a fight. Fishing, fighting the fish. It's time to call Lomachenko. Maxi Huge. And you a free agent? And you calling him? And I'm not even saying it's Devin Haney because I haven't heard Devin Haney call his name. I heard his pops talk about it in the boxing voice. The boxing voice, mi hermano. Deja de estar hablando eso, eh. Ese tipo te está engañando, Ness. Ese tipo te está engañando. No lo ayude. Don't help. He don't need help. Thank you, Ness. Thank you, Ness, for saying that. Don't help him. He don't need help. No lo ayude, mi hermano mío, de lo mío. No lo ayude ese tipo. Ese tipo es mentiroso. Ese tipo es mal parido. That's why. Because he'll go to somewhere that has nice credibility and they'll push it for him. Ooh. Tell him, Ness. Tell him the boxing voice. Tell him about Max.
But you know, and I know how Bill also thinks about those channels. I know we don't like. Look, you already know. Right,
tell him the boxing voice. Push this shit for me, man. Push this shit for me, yo. Push this shit. No, déjalo ese tipo quieto, mi hermano. Ese tipo es mentiroso. No te importa de ti, mi hermano. No lo ayude.
Like he'd be like, you know how he is. Don't worry, if you can't say it for me, I'll get my boys, and my boys will say it for me. And at the end of the day, you know what he thinks of them. You know, he thinks they're my bitches. Like, Bill's like that. He ain't got no respect for the people who lie for him. You think about
He'll go to the next channel. He'll go to the next channel.
Yeah, he'll go to the next channel. Listen, he doesn't give a fuck. He ain't got no integrity.
Work for me for free. DHP promotion is the YTBC. If I get everybody to spin my narrative, everybody working for me for free.
But you know what's funny, right?
Good hustle. I respect the hustle, but I'm peeping it. That's what it is.
But he should have kept his hustle away from
me. You go to the boxing voice. You go to this person. You make my rounds. Keep my name, my son name in your mouth. I'm DHP. I'm independent. Y'all working for me, but y'all working for me for free. All I gotta do is act like I'm cool with y'all and like y'all, and that's it. Work. Spend that Maxi Hughes. Let's go. Spend it for me. And say that the IBO is good. It's good. It's good. You know what I'm saying? To give respect. Hey, Triple G got the title and Anthony Joshua got the IBO. Go ahead, spend that. Mira, mi hermano. Yo me bebo mi moonshine, pero yo no soy estúpido también.
You know what? It's lucky.
Estúpido here, motherfucker, right here. Es smart right here, motherfucker. Hey, yo sé lo que yo veo aquí, hey.
What the fuck are you saying?
Hey, my friend Rapstar. Hey, sorry, you don't speak Spanish, my friend.
Now, what I was going to say, Punch, though, the highlight for me has been this, yeah? When I come to this YouTube, what was the highlight is education. And a lot of education has been like, just like when DHP, Bill Haney, how he changed the rules of boxing. How he made so many channels believe how he twisted the rules. But, you know, lucky we get the real rules. Lucky we were educated before. Everybody did their homework. You enlightened everybody, right? So people can easily change the rules and they can try and make up these narratives and people start to believe it. But when you start reading the fine line, you start realizing the rules ain't like this. There was no mandatory position. Devin Haney never petitioned for Lomachenko when he got his belt. He never even petitioned. So he was never mandatory because when they elevated him, why did he not petition? Right? So all these kind of things that we started to learn that there was no mandatory, nobody was ducking. You know what I mean? These are education. These are things that we've learned as we've come up through the YouTube.
Hey, rap. What you rap? What you feel? What you think about Maxi Hughes? You know what I'm saying? He's a
Man,
good
stop it, Punch. Stop it, Punch. You already know.
Why you?
I just feel like it's a.
But
I just don't feel like there's nothing to gain apart from an IBO title that now they're saying that they want to chase this IBO title. So
rap. You know that everybody's ducking us. You know that, right? So I mean, what we supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? What we supposed to do?
You gotta fix your fucking teeth up first, bro.
But rap.
Mr. Why you started so much, Bill? Why you have to start so much, bro?
I got money, though. I got money.
Yeah, well, you need to go and flash your money around, bro. What are you telling me for?
All I'm saying is, look. everybody ducking us. I mean, for how long are we gonna call these guys? And you know what I'm saying? What we supposed to do? Look at the mandatory. Look, JoJo, we gave him to November. Huh? Ryan Garcia. Huh? You know what I'm saying? I mean, those good peoples. But we're gonna fight whoever's available and that want to fight us. You know, Maxi Huge is a good champion. You know, Lee Selby is good. So, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, that picture's freaky, Punch.
Oh shit!
That picture's freaky.
Happy Hour Thursday, the most dangerous show. No mas.
Hey man, hey look, it is what it is. It is what it is, and you know, at the end of the day, we're gonna get Maxi Huge, and that's it. So everybody get happy. Everybody start getting ready. Maxi Huge, Devin Haney on DAZN, IBO, and WPC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man. Okay. How about if you could bet right now, if you're a betting man, how much? How much you bet? Would you bet? They always gonna be Maxi Huge.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna be Maxi Huge. I just feel
you bet in the house. That's it. You bet in the house. All chips in.
You know you gotta go with Maxi Huge. That's the only position that's the only route they're gonna take is that Eddie Hearn gonna give a Maxi Huge.
And if they pick that, how you gonna feel?
They're gonna give him a payday so that he can give Haney that belt.
How you gonna feel if they pick that?
Man, I ain't even excited about that fight, Punch. I'm not excited about that fight at all. Like I told you,
you remember what I told you about Eddie Hearn earlier. If Eddie Hearn fucking make that fucking fight, bro, I'm losing a little. I don't know. I'm losing a little bit of respect, man, from Eddie Hearn.
What's he supposed to do? Eddie Hearn's a businessman. You can't just expect.
He's a promoter, though.
On business.
He's a promoter, though.
Let me ask you this: Maxi Huge deserves a lifetime payday. He's going to think to himself, "I'm going to take the fight," and Eddie Hearn's going to be able to offer him that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you look at it business-wise, you can't blame Eddie Hearn. Really, it's the Haneys are you got to talk to, not Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's a matchmaker, bro.
Yo, but that's what. Look, after this fight, after Anthony Joshua Usyk, right? That's
a good fight.
That's the zone. But Canelo Alvarez fighting on PBC. Virgil Ortiz, Golden Boy Promotion is leaving the zone.
They might be making Jojo Diaz, Ryan Garcia on the zone.
Then in reality, the zone, like I said, and Bubo and Dre, they probably got something lined up for the fourth quarter. But is it gonna be a name? I'm thinking right now that Eddie Hearn has abandoned the American market. He's abandoned us. He's not trying to bring anything for us, man.
Well, he was bringing Estrada and Chocolito if it wasn't for the COVID.
Okay. Nah, that could be postponed too. Things come in November. Marcus says, serious question. How much should Jojo Diaz get offered to fight Haney?
I mean, they say everybody who fights Haney makes life-changing money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's all.
So if they was giving Gary Russell Jr. 1.5 mil, I think Jojo Diaz is way more relevant than Gary Russell. How about 2 million?
Yeah.
2 million. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, personally, right, I think Jojo Diaz is in a position to make good money now. He's put himself in that position. He beat Javier Fortuna. Give the boy respect. He came up in weight, right? And he beat the guy that people said he wouldn't beat. So, and he did it. So, you know, he's in position. I just want to see the fights. So, you know, pay the guy what he's worth. I don't give a, you know, whatever the fucking number is. I don't like getting involved in all that. I just want to see the fights, bro. That's all I want to see. Just the fights.
True, man.
You know what I mean? Pay whatever the fuck we have to pay, but get the fights on. That's all I'm saying. That's what we're here for. You know?
But look, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I I'm eating bones right now.
What
I
are you
want more
eating?
food. I was eating some French fries.
You've been eating those French fries for fucking over an hour earlier.
Because I've been talking all along that even when I was talking, I was eating. It felt like I ain't eat. That's what you're not supposed to be talking and eating at the same time. I like I ate a whole plate and I forgot that I ate the plate. So I'm hungry, rap.
Go get a wrap.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry like Tio is. I'm hungry like the way I want Haney to be hungry for Tio. Let's go, Devin Haney. You could do it. Let's go. Forget about if Pop say nah. Let's go, Devin Haney. I mean, I'm gonna give Devin Haney the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yo, Pops, I don't want to fight no maxi pad.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why I want Devin Haney to come out.
Let's go. Let's go, Dev. Let's go.
Hey, listen,
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's go, Devin Haney. I know you could do it. I know. Nah. Oh, son. I got this fight for you. Nah, man. I'm DHP. I'm the promoter. I'm the one that's licensed. I make this shit go. I want Tio. That's all I want, Dad. Dad, all I want is Tio. That's it. Right. That's it. I think I believe in Devin Haney. I think maybe that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't talking great. You might feel down. You know how these boxers get emotional and stuff like that. He did say, "Yo, Punch." He said, "Punch Drunk, you know that I blocked you from all social media platforms." I said, "Damn, why?"
Like, even if Devin Haney came up tomorrow and said, "Look, fuck all this bullshit. Let's make this deal work. Let's try and even get this deal." I want Devin Haney to start acknowledging the same guy that he's been talking about all this time when he's talking about other fights, and he's always saying Tio's not fighting him. Well, now there's a chance. Devin Haney needs to make noise right now and say, you know what? I want the smoke. Let's make it work.
Let's go. I believe in Devin. I believe in Devin. That's what Devin go. Devin, Devin don't got the. I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey, look, record me, y'all. Screen record this. Devin, he's not that type to accept a Maxie Hughes. This is Devin Haney we're talking about. We're talking about the dream. We're talking about the man that was trained by the Mr. Miyagi's of the sport of boxing. This is the guy that was groomed by Roy Jones Jr. This guy that was groomed by Zab Judah. This was the guy that was groomed by Floyd Mayweather, by Floyd Mayweather Sr. They gonna push that Maxie Hughes to his face. Devin Haney gonna be like, man, y'all dreaming. I know I'm the dreamer. Y'all dreaming if y'all think I'm gonna take that fight. I'm gonna for Teofimo Lopez. I'm gonna wait for Teofimo Lopez to fight Gambosa. And please, this is Devin Haney. This is Devin the Dream Haney. They call me Lord Devin Haney. Huh? Me, the Lord. In the ring, mixing it up with Maxie Hughes? Who the fuck you think I am? Lee Selby? Who you think I am? I got confidence in Devin Haney. Let's go, Devin Haney. Hey, Devin Haney, I got confidence you're going to do the right thing. That you're going to tell your Eddie Hearn, get off me, man. I don't want no damn, because he's from the UK. You want me to fight a UK fighter? I'm fighting Teofimo Lopez. I want to become undisputed. I want to be in the pound-for-pound list. I want to be one of the youngest dudes that's highly respected in here in the sport of boxing, all right? I'm a damn boss. It's me, Devin Haney. Get off me, Eddie. I don't want no damn Lee Selby. I don't want none of y'all bruvs or y'all mates. Even Rap Star from the UK don't want me to fight none of these dudes. Huh?
Hey, listen, it's Haney time. Just like Tycho said.
Yeah, let's go.
Haney time. Right now, it's Haney time. Haney. Show me what the fuck Haney's gonna fucking do. That's all I want to know. I've heard Haney's name since I've fucking seen these YouTube streets for fucking day one. Haney. What the fuck is Haney doing? I don't want to hear the Haney song. I don't want to hear nothing to do with Haney if he don't make no noise right now. I'm done with this, bro.
He's going to go for it. Yeah, he's going to go for it. I have confidence in Devin.
We don't want to hear no Maxi Priest, no Maxi Pad, no Maxi Huge. We're not fucking interested. Even though I'm fucking from England. Ain't nobody in fucking England, Bill, interested in fucking Maxi Huge. Fucking Maxi Huge. Sort it out, Bill. Get your son a right fight. This is embarrassing right now. This is embarrassing for the WBC title that you're holding. The Mac Daddy title. The green belt. Your godfather. My brethren. Mr. Mauricio. Do something, my friend. This is fucking embarrassing now, bro. You representing the Gucci, the Parada, the best of the best. You know what I mean? The connoisseur. And you're giving us, what's that fucking brand out there? Some cheap-ass superstore, Walmart hoodie. Fucking Walmart. Is that Walmart over there?
Give you Dickies hoodies.
Fucking Dickies is still good. I've seen it on the internet, right? Fucking FUBU. I'm done with FUBU.
FUBU.
Fucking giving me some FUBU bullshit, bro. You're trying to sell us like it's Gucci, Prada, Versace, Armani.
VIM,
What
the
fuck are
VIM
you
store.
doing, bruv? Some bullshit, unbranded shit. Come on, man. This is getting ridiculous, Punch. Maxi Huge and Devin Haney. Doesn't even sound right. Sounds fucked up. Oh, let's all promote Maxi Huge versus Devin, the Dream, Haney. Oh my God, who the fuck is Maxi Huge? Who the fuck is this guy?
King of the Commonwealth. Definitely putting people to sleep because he the Dream.
This is putting me to sleep. I can't believe that we're even entertaining this conversation, bro. This is ridiculous. The same Devin Haney promotion.
Yo, but I thought that Maxi Hughes was big in the UK, rap star.
Yeah, big when you're fucking sleeping and dreaming. Dreaming like fucking Devin Haney. The fuck anybody in boxing, even the hardcores, never knew who the fuck Maxi Hughes was.
So if he was in the heart of London, UK, bruv. In the heart of London, in the middle of the street. In the middle of the street, you won't know.
Bro, we're comparing Devin Haney with one of the best pound-for-pound guys out there in Teofimo Lopez. So now you want to have that name. You're holding the belt, the fucking prestige green belt. Come on, bro. You got to do something with that belt, Punch. Every time this conversation gets more and more deeper, yeah, starts to piss me off. I just feel like it's such a dumb fucking conversation at the end. How all these channels start promoting this dumb fucking narrative. That Devin Haney is like Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney is that guy. Well, keep dreaming.
I think rap star he's like Floyd Mayweather. What you feel about that?
Yeah, like Floyd Mayweather, how, bro? How the fuck is he doing anything like Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather wasn't fighting people with five knockouts and 4 fucking losses.
So
and
who's better?
People in the other side call with the IBO title.
Also,
no fucking Floyd fought no Maxi Pad.
So Devin Haney is so instead of saying that he's the next Floyd Mayweather, so Devin Haney's the next Jeff Mayweather.
I mean, I can compete with Jeff. I don't mind.
Jeff was a world champion, though.
I mean, Jeff made it. You know what I mean? But Jeff fought for his title, didn't he?
Jeff became a world. Let's see Jeff, because maybe
did Jeff get the title? Did Jeff get the title by email?
Let me
check it out for me, will you?
Now this I got. You know, shout out to.
I mean,
Jeff.
to be fair with you, man, I feel sorry for Devin Haney. I mean, he's coming up, one of the biggest names they were making out there. You know what I'm saying? And now we're getting fucking fights that nobody cares about, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but this is ridiculous now.
Hey, Jeff Mayweather did win the IBO. Hey, Haney want to chase the IBO. Maybe he want to be the next Jeff Mayweather.
Yeah. Hey, listen, one of these guys in the chat is telling the truth. I remember, Ralph Lauren is a real brand. And then all of a sudden, years later, they made some fake-looking Ralph Lauren. They called it you're right, because some people from America try to bring that shit for me. And I thought to myself, why the fuck the horse look fucking big? I said, this ain't Ralph Lauren. This is a fucking Ralph Lauren lookalike. And that's what the fucking Haneys are doing, bruv. They're giving us all these fucking, selling it to us like they're the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Selling us the story. Telling us about the glory. Telling us how everybody was ducking. And then we came to find out ain't nobody ducking. Telling us there were mandatories. And then we came to find out there were no mandatories. Telling us, they couldn't get the fight. And then WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman told them, you could have got any fight you wanted. Why didn't you just reach out to me, in other words? Why didn't you talk about it so you could petition? And then what the fuck did he say then? It's like every time, Punch, how many more times we're going to start seeing, that this is becoming ridiculous now? It's just ridiculous, bro. It is what it is. Stop calling out people's names if you're not interested to try and call their names now. And try and make another fight. Fuck that shit.
Shout out to Magic. To get to Floyd's status, he is going to have to fight a pound-for-pound fighter and keep it at it. All right, that's Teofimo Lopez. Floyd was not dumb. He fought the Latino fighters because it brought the Latin crowd pay-per-view buys, not the Facebook live streams. Good looking out, Magic. If he wants to be in the same breath, you know.
Yeah, the Haneys have spoiled us. When they wanted to fight Gary Russell, they showed us 1.5 million contracts. Why the fuck do we care about if the fighter doesn't want to fight, don't want to fight? Show us the contracts. Start putting some contracts out there.
Looks like Jojo Ryan has done deal for November 13th. Damn, see, that was the date right there for Teofimo Lopez and Haney as 13th because, you know, Canelo had that on lock, the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? They could have had that 13 right there, man. They could have had that date right there. It's Haney time. It's to unify the division. Fighting for legacy. Oops, that belt ain't recognized. Oh, man. Punch, why you make Bill Einstein cut his hair? Nah, man.
Don't put that picture. I'll start fucking can't be serious again.
He's the hustler, man. I'm a hustler, baby. Good looking now, Magic. That's why I stream most fights. I ain't paying for garbage. Nah, man. I'm going to pay. See, I pay, man. I pay. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I'm still a fan, man. I might say, oh, you know, this ain't the fight that we want. But at the end of the day, I'll still support it. At the end, I'll pay. I'll watch it.
All that money Bill has wasted on these fake channels to push his lies. And now they want to fight a guy no one knows. Maxie, what the F is Bill doing? Suleiman exposed them and they still try to cover it. What the F? Yeah, you can't. You know why? And it's funny, right? Why nobody was doing a video about that interview? That shit was funny. Nobody wanted to touch it. Why those other channels ain't want to touch it? Because they saw what I saw. That's why they didn't touch it. Because if that interview was like, yo,
got exposed.
Yo, Bill exposed Maurice sold the WBC, it would have been everywhere.
Everywhere.
But because they know that they got exposed.
Yeah. They wanted to cover it up.
Yo, don't say nothing about it. Don't do a video about it. If nobody caught this live stream, you know, that live stream, what it had like 3K. So a lot of people ain't see the interview. You feel me? A lot of people really didn't see the interview outside of the loyal fan base of Barbershop Conversations. And shout out to Barbershop Conversation for having another great interview. I gotta get props because he be having great interviews. I think, put it this way, in this year, he has one of the best memorable interviews. I gotta give props to myself, and the Boxing Voice have memorable interviews and stuff like that. Who else got memorable interviews?
Yeah, I don't think there's been anything better when you got Tio and Bill getting at it the first time.
Yeah.
That time,
man, I gotta tap myself
Tio
on the
and
shoulder
Bill,
on that one.
When you bring the Haneys and the Lopez's first time round on the mainstream, that was all thanks to you, and that was a massive mainstream. You know, so all props to you on that one.
And Anthony Breland.
Yeah, we got Anthony. All respect to Anthony Breland. You know. But yeah, I mean,
shout out to Anthony. What's good, my brother? But yeah, man, about to shut this one down. Rap Star, yo, everybody, man, good looking now, man. Thank you for tuning in. Probably go live tomorrow since, you know, there's no real boxing. We could chop it up tomorrow around this time. I think Black and Brown got Smoke Fridays.
Yeah. Free smoke.
Yeah. The interview with Keith Thurman, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. Kendall in the building. Yo, everybody, man. Love y'all, man. God bless. And on to the next.
Peace out.